गुड मॉर्निंग, प्रणाम, नमस्ते, आधा वर्षे सुभान अल्लाह, अस्सलाम अलैकुम, अभिवाद। वाचा वाचालं गुरुपद्मपादुकान् विदुरकाल ब्रह्मकाल प्रातःकाल Every morning, you hear in India sound of a bell in the temple, sound of a bell in a monastery. Every morning, in every Tibetan monastery, every church, every morning, you hear a bell. A bell made of 5 elements, Panchaloha. A bell made of bronze. A bell made of 8 metals, 10 metals. A bell made of much inferior qualities called brass. A bell made of brass. The elements of high conducting, elements of low resistance, elements of conducting, elements of healing, copper, zinc, iron goes into stannous, to tin, to goes into so many silver, gold and all. Well understood. To become a conductor, to avoid the resistance, the culture is only to embrace the culture of conductors, wearing a gold, wearing a silver, wearing a copper, using a copper for eating, using a brass, using silver, using gold. Is there anywhere in the world principles of conducting, superconducting understood? To get over the resistance, to keep your cell potential, to maintain your pH of every cell, to purify the environment. Why this sound is so melodious? A sound produced from the silence. sound has become one. Why it is used, what this ball does. If your eyes are closed, it can do everything. If you synchronize with the sound, eyes closed, ears open, it can shake you, it can purify you, it can undust you, it can synchronize you, it can take you to the samadhi. Shabda Bedhi, training a monk based on the sound, tracing the sound of Jirat octave to highest octave. Sounds of the gods, Divya Chakku as Buddha calls, much more subtler than 0 octave or first octave or 8th octave. In your terms, 8th octave is the lowest sound. Understand? They are the people who listen. Even I used to listen conversations of the gods. I used to tell my wife many years ago, 15, 20 years ago, every evening when I used to sit for meditation, my wife used to ask, what is the story of the angels today? What are their trivials? What are their problems? Why they are fighting? Why they are unhappy? Relationship problems. One angel, husband, Deva, male angel called Deva, fall in love with another angel. They have more conduct than us, but also they are more sensually refined. In angels also, bad angels, good angels, angels those who follow dharma, whom we worship every day in India, goddesses who are enlightened. They are the angels who are, so more lust-oriented. Or they are the devas, gods, lust-oriented. That is their weakness, So, all of them, the one who can listen, as Patanjali says, 8 supernormal powers comes under only 1 supernormal power. Buddha gives additional 4 supernormal powers. Buddha is the one who experienced it all, who can know the highest level of 5 supernormal powers. Even his chief disciple, Mahamautkhalyana, who also possesses the 5 qualities, 5 supernormal powers like the Buddha, but his quality of precision, his quality of outreach is not at the level of the Buddha. The damn Kriya Yoga, what you practice, it is for, Patanjali cautions you in the 3rd chapter, whoever in isolation practice or meditate on those chakras, they will become psychic or they will become psychotic. You will become a tantric. Patanjali, that's why prepares you, like Krishnamacharya prepares you for absolute vairagya. Many of my students come for the course, for the meditation. But do I caution, where is vairagya? It's a lot of raga. Where is viraga? They fall in easily prey to experience in the meditation, which pulls them into a divine power. You will find in India or elsewhere so many people, future tellers, mind readers. They're all tantrics. One should never go to them. They are called fakir, they are called tantrics. Krishna is not a future dweller, future maker he is. No yogi is a future teller. Even if he knows future, he never exercises. Even if he knows how to read your mind, he will never violate the yama niyama of entering into your mind and reading is a violation of the code of conduct. That's why the powers after enlightenment, whatever the powers you get, they are the powers used for the good. Before enlightenment, after enlightenment, if you have what your journey is for so many lifetimes, depends on whether you are blessed with the powers or not. Before enlightenment, any power you develop or any samadhi you develop is detrimental to the path. Anyone looking for an experience of excess dopamine, possessiveness, or obsession is detrimental to completely. From a healthy state, you will go to unhealthy state, addiction state, like a drug addict. Jati mantra aushadha. There are the children born with the abilities to read others' minds, predict your future. In India, people nowadays, they go to them for, they convert the children into future tellers, into gods, into gurus. That's the psychics, Patanjali cautioning you. Never ever go to any future teller, a mind reader. Jati, by birth. Mantra. Those who practice on mantra and develop the powers of the mind, again to tell your future, or to read your mind. Aushadha, by indulgence of a drug, by indulgence of a practicing on a mandala and a chakra. Never go to these tantrics, this magic. They are simply magicians, they are not spiritual gurus. Entire West falls only if when they come to India, if a guru tells their name or something about their past, whether it's genuine or whether it's already inquired, they think he is the ultimate guru. That is a wrong criteria to choose a guru. Absolutely wrong. In America, that Ramdas, or in America, all those talk about spiritual groups. When you listen to their interviews, you will realize they do not even know how to choose a guru. Forget about the path of vairagya, the path of detachment, the path of becoming an excellent human. Every Westerner come to India, or in India, people just fall prey to the magic. What's the difference between a hypnotist and this fellow? Do you think in lamas do that? Lamas have the powers. A lama practiced for 3 years and 14 years and 18 years. He has every power, a limited power, but if they know, if they use it for selfish purpose, if they try to interfere with the law of karma of anyone, how detrimental it is. A Buddha or anyone will never interfere into your karma. He will allow you, he will train you to face your karma. He will make you strong by telling you something, by making your journey easy. He will not make you weak and vulnerable. Very far, far away you are from understanding who is a guru or what is true spirituality, my dear. There were the days where whole 1 week I used to enter into the samadhi. As I told you, your yama niyama is a criteria. Until my graduation, you can, if at all, if you meet any of my classmates, no girl knows what's my name. They know my name, but I do not know any girl's name in my class. Hardly I know. I never spoke to a girl until my graduation final year. I never know what is the girl anatomy is all about. When it came to hair or a nail, I had a doubt because hair nails are nishiddha, but underarms, you have to keep them clean. There was a doubt. One of my friends asked whether a female has a hair at all. I couldn't answer. I never saw, underarm or anywhere the hair because I never looked at a woman, and even never looked at my mother. My mother never exhibited, no mother exhibited. They're fully covered. In India, in ancient India, a male child will never have a chance to see any, except the hair on the head of the mother. A child would never have opportunity to see anything else. Hair is an android activity, a sexual stimulant. That's why only tantrics, the magicians, grow hair. Avadhutas, Dautas, not Paramahamsa tradition, not Shankaracharya tradition, not Lama tradition. Even in Lamas, the few traditions, they grow beard, like in Chinese, like in Tibet. There are few exceptional monasteries. They are meant for tantrics, they are meant for power. They are not enlightened. Their practice are not Nyingma tradition, their practices are not detachment practice of other monasteries. Dalai Lama is a cleanly shaven. Dalai Lama has not grown any beard. You fools fall prey to the beard. Someone is mentioning, on first day when they saw me, they have seen me cleanly shaved. My face is shining, and my forefathers don't have hair, so bald hair, short hair. I'm not making a mockery of you wearing some turban on my head, wearing some cloth. A foolish person will try to hide behind. As you go on practicing, as your memory fades away, the hair on the scalp naturally comes down. As your android activity comes down. It's not that everyone loses the hair, but that's why a monk in a Vedic tradition, in the traditions of spirituality, true spirituality, not the power-mongering spirituality, or not the psychic-making spirituality, not the power-mongering demon class spirituality. People go mad, actually. The basic fundamentals of spirituality is gone. Understand, even in Muslims, there are the two kinds. One grows beard, one doesn't grow beard. As I told you, 50 years ago, the tradition, hero means beardless, cleanly shaven. Today, hero means beard grown. It is true. Today, we worship those who have the name and fame, isn't it? Understand a huge difference. When you do not know tradition, when you do not know what are the standards, when you have not traveled through every monastic discipline to a monastic discipline of a different cult or a different sector, to pick up a technique, one technique or the other. When you live there with the customs strictly, you will appreciate, you will learn what is the purpose of them. What are meant for kindergarten, what are meant for tribal dances, what does it mean by dervish dances? By dance, how you can enter into a samadhi like Gurdjieff, a Russian mathematician, who understood dance to the music to enter into the samadhi. The poor person, he could not get a guru. It's not easy to get a guru, enlightened guru. He traveled everywhere. Absolute failure. Ouspensky, who followed a journalist, who followed Gurdjieff closely, at the end became a pathless. He only repented, whom he followed a kind of tantric only, who can take you into the samadhi by means of training methods to enter into the samadhi by music, by dance. That has been thousands of years. You walk into any tribal, they have the drum beat, they dance the drum beat, and they enter into the samadhi, they predict the future, how the season is going to be, whether the rains are going to be falling or not. That is a tribal culture, that is called kindergarten culture. They drink, even in India, one festival is their holy festival. Everyone has to drink, drunken, seductive, a drug, seductive. They have to enter into the samadhi called kaskas, or gasagas, or is called poppy seeds. Highly widely used. If you have any psychic problems, if you have any kind of sleepless problems, so poppy seed in the evening, you have to take the poppy seeds, about 250 grams, and boil them with the sugar and with the milk, and prepare a liquid drink, and drink, ferment. If you ferment it further, it is more effective, and then you drink it, you will experience a samadhi. Deep sleep state for those premature kundalini, those for insomnia. It works. On a weekend, in the evening, one has to take it, that's all. Many times, your mind is so agitated, it is not coming to a stable state called insomnia. Means your mind is so agitated, it is not able to come to the static position. The sense dose and mind and intellect, have come to that level of torturing the soul. They are not leaving the soul 24/7, called insomnia. At that time, you have to put them you force them into sleep by means of poppy seed selective drinks. Story of coffee, coffee is not a story of an ordinary people. Coffee is a story of monk. To remain alert, not to sleep in the meditation, to remain alert every moment, to program the right brain at a higher level. It is a Himalayan culture. Understand how the coffee seeds are selected, how they are roasted on a pan at a low temperature, how they are brewed. We are not fools to give you coffee Somarasa. We have Somarasa. There were 7 episodes on Somarasa. If any of you have interest, you can go back. Somarasa is the angels drink to stay anti-aging, eternal. They drink only that, which conserves energy. Anti-aging, immortality, which takes your mind to the level of you operate at a different level. It's not a drug, it's a nutritional peptide. Somarasa is a somatropin. The modern name comes from somatropin, growth hormone, it's called. But simply Somarasa is not just a growth hormone. As the modern inventors of the growth hormone said, it is a somatropin, soma. Soma is a peptide drink that contains every vitamin, every nutrient, and every essential fatty acids, and every what your body can't make, every essential amino acid, a drink of complete nutrition, what your cell needs. When you give it, your cell starts performing at a different level. That's why angels, the food is different. They don't indulge in any of solid food. It's only a liquid which you can't see. Angels, the Kailasa in the Himalayas, what stands of the Shiva's domain is used as churning wheel to generate the peptide process. Once upon a time, in Kruta Yuga, and time changes, like a dinosaur, human also. We are thinking only dinosaur, humans also like a dinosaurs. You can see one of the Buddhas in this very kalpa, how tall he is. He is 80 feet tall. His height is 30 meters. Today you walk into Nepal, you will see, and each of those excavations done by the king Ashoka, and the height of the Buddha is mentioned there. Which Buddha? All they are almost around, except one Buddha belonged to Kashi. The 4 Buddhas of the present, and 5th Buddha is going to come in next 2,500 years. Every place, every Saranath, Kashi, is one of the Buddha's birthplace. That is a place where Buddha gave his first discourse after enlightenment, the last previous Buddha. A human explained, you can read the entire gamut of spirituality. It is not, there are places where you will find the height of them, in which yuga, in which time period. Height will change, lifespan enormously change from one period of evolution to another period of evolution. It is clearly written, my dear. You have not gone to that level of understanding because you have not gone to a typical monastic discipline. Your spirituality is very superficial. Understand. You can't even remember tomorrow or yesterday or one week back what happened. Ability to go into the infinite past and the future. After enlightenment, when you get, is like a Buddha's Mahamoudgalyayana. Every monk at the time of the Buddha, only after enlightenment, whatever the powers accrued, Buddha gave them a special group, those psychics who come for the meditation, so they are trained by them. Aniruddha, Buddha's cousin, again equally profound with the 5 supernormal powers, but not at the level of Mahamoudgalyayana. That the group of 40 monks with all the supernormal powers at the time of the Buddha, they are known. They went all the time to the heavens to teach Dharma, not to the humans, because they can go. Your ability to understand, they can make a wormhole journey. Every day you make a wormhole journey, don't you? Your dream state, the 3 states are a wormhole journey, do you know? Every day we make your ordinary awakened state. And from this state in the night, when your sense doors stop working, when your sense doors stop working, your mind stops working, then you will go, you make a wormhole journey into the world of called a dream. In the dream, you will never know whether it is true or not. In the dream, when you are in the dream, you never know you are in a dream. Before entering into the dream, you will never know you are entering into the dream. When you come out of the dream, you will never know you are coming out of the dream. What is the truth? Is the dream is the truth? Because it is a too short span. What you experience, do you think it is a hallucination or is it just a dream? In dream only, in Vishnu's Maya, dream only, a Rama is born, a Krishna is born. All the 10 avatars, 10 reincarnations of the Vishnu are nothing but a second, entering into a second of a dream. Not dream samadhi. Dream, he is born here. Understand. What is the lifespan in the Satyaloka? You can, all the avatars you can count, still it is very less. The lifespan in 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th plane of consciousness called Sudarshana Lokas, planes of Sudarsana, planes of purity. They are called Sudarshana. They are the planes reserved. 21st, 22nd, 23rd, then 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 4 planes are exclusive to the Anagami in Buddhas, as in the Buddhist circle people say. Those who have removed 6 out of 14 unwholesome chitta-vrittis, the 6 chitta-vrittis completely deactivated. They have removed those bad files of 6 files out of 14 bad files. When you remove all 14, you are called an enlightened person. There are the 14 cluster of the files that remain. As long as they remain in your DNA, you are bound to be negative. You are bound to react. That prevents you to be a yogi. These 14 unwholesome chitta-vrittis. When you go into the Tibet, in Yogacara tradition, there are the volumes of the books only on chitta-vritti, from where Patanjali talks about. If you have to understand the Patanjali and his yoga tradition, and you have to understand the depth of the Yogacara tradition. Now many Western scholars, now one small book from a Yogacara tradition they take and they translate. When they say Chitta Bhumi, Or when you say Chitta Vritti and books rolls over. So how many PhDs, how many professors in the West have done PhDs on just one small aspect of a Chitta Vritti? Volumes, my dear, volumes. A Chitta Vritti is not a small thing. For a person like you, you are fooled. A Chitta Vritti is a compendium of so many volumes of books. Each Chitta Vritti defining what it is, how it is binding upon us, how it is not allowing to function. More than, in fact, in the Theravada tradition, the description given to the Chitta Vritti is very less in Abhidhamma Pitaka. If you go into the Tibetan tradition, you see the depth. Tibet has entirely different streams, all the streams of yoga in different traditions. Nyingma is different, Geluk is different. Can you understand? Can you master all the Tibetan traditions? Impossible. You think, I know entire yoga. A Tibetan Lama can fly. His asanas are perfect. They never show their body. They're not allowed, or they don't even have vairagya. Even there with the stout bodies like Iyengar. Iyengar, as he grew up, he could not do what he did when he was young. But even stout lamas, you can see how they bend their body like a rubber. If I hypnotize you, irrespective of what you are, you can perform all the postures. If I hypnotize you, why your body is not bending? The block is not in the body, the block is in the mind. Simply if I hypnotize you, you will be able to do every bend. You will be able to twist your body like a rubber ball. The block, the condition, the tension that is not allowing you to bend is in every cell. Yoga is to decondition the mind. That allow it, relax the cell, relax the body, automatically body bends. When you are conditioned by hypnosis, like a tantric, ultra-conscious state when you are taken also you can bend, or when you go to the below ultra level, nano level, low level of, that is called yogi. Yogi is not the one who is increasing the power, who is increasing the energy in a particular direction, the one who is removing the energy, entropy in him. His body also can bend. Not the gurus, the yoga masters, they can bend their body, they can disappear, they can appear somewhere. But what they use is a power, obsession, dopamine, excess dopamine. They are using energy. It's not that they have removed the energy, they started using it like in Olympics. That's called supersymmetry state or superconscious state. In every performance in Olympics, under the influence of the chemical performance, as I told you, everyone is an abnormal performance. That performance comes out of a superconscious state. A gymnast, a swimmer, when he jumps off his board, you can see him. There's a lot of science behind. Entire body goes into a resonant state, but like any tantric it is. Practicing, and the entire body tends to go to that one level. It is not the least state of energy they are functioning. They are functioning at the highest state of quantum state of energy, uniform state of energy, but it is the highest quantum state of energy. A highest quantum state of energy, a gymnast performs and scores 10 out of 10. A high quantum state, a football player, a soccer player, a skilled soccer player, and his head down and he hits in reverse order and with the foot and into the goal. A super performance like any tantric. A basketball in NBA game you can see from so much distance of 15 from other end of the court, and he can throw precisely the ball into a basket. Somewhere in the soccer, somewhere in the nook corner, he can kick straight away. Every goal that's scored in the Olympics, every goal that is hit in the soccer world, you can see that's just your mind blowing. It's a chemical performance or enormous amount of concentration went behind, like any tantric. Never ever prepare your word to go into that ultra state of a high quantum state of energy. Our superfluid state is low quantum state, least quantum state of energy. That is also oneness. This is also oneness. Any entire system of the body, when you take the first level of quantum, second level of quantum, the quantum state is called samadhi. From an ordinary level to higher level, you take in the spirituality, when you say samadhi, they are the higher quantum states of the mind. Anyone with the wisdom, any person who wants to be a yogi, true seeker, wanting to help the world, wanting to understand why there is discrepancies in the world, why rich and poor is born, why people suffer. A rich suffers, a poor suffers, the most beautiful suffers, ugliest suffers. Why? What is the reason behind it? That's what makes you a yogi. The one who tries to understand, not one who wants to work like a Sundar Pichai, like a super, for a power. They're called, those who sought the power or experience in the spirituality, they're called demons. Ravanasura, Narakasura, Asuras, they're called. They have threatened even angels, because of their high supernormal states. Vishwamitra, until he became enlightened by his guru until he accepted his guru, until he made Vasishtha as his guru, he threatened every plane of consciousness. Indra to Brahma to everyone he threatened. He attained fourth level of samadhi, my dear. And he created, a king came to him. Because, he knows, Vishwamitra, everyone, when you have a power, everyone tries to take advantage of you. So this king, because Vishwamitra is a supreme king, left the kingdom and went to the forest just to become a yogi, but he doesn't know. He is so arrogant. He only learned the techniques of concentration, techniques of supernormal powers, thinking that is a yogi. All his journey is in the spirituality is working for powers. He thought, as a supreme king, what's my power? If I become a supreme, a Nath Guru, a supreme spiritual monster, so like Ravanasura, I can exercise the power up to all the planes, even the Gog, even the angels and the gods I can rule. And true. And after he got these powers, one king came. Trishanku his name is. He requested Vishwamitra, hey Supreme King, you left that super king you are and Supreme King you are, you left that and you came down into this forest, you have been meditating. Even as a king you are powerful. I heard even in the spiritual practice you have gone to much more supernormal power you got. So, and King Yama came and he is taking me to the hell. Because Trishanku did all bad things. Yama Niyama he never maintained. Of course, even Vishwamitra did not maintain. For you to experience samadhi, no Yama Niyama required. In fact, breaking it will qualify you. Breaking it will qualify you. Vishwamitra never maintained. As Supreme King, so when one of his ordinary, kings of small country comes, yes, even in the forest, still he did not leave his ego. He came, so, I am going to the hell, sir. Oh king, I believe you. You are superpower. You have, please help me go to the heaven. Yama is coming. How dare Indra is? How dare Yama come to you? That fellow belongs to only ninth plane of consciousness. How dare he can touch you? Come. He went into he asked Yama, hey Yama, why you want to push him into the hell? I am ordering you. He has to be, you open the doors to the heaven. So I am only a servant. I am only just doing my job, sir. I am only higher level. There is a call, higher level. Brahma is there. I am only reporting to him. My boss is Brahma. I am helpless. King, you are such a powerful king, but I am much worse than you ordinary king. I have so much of hierarchy. You as a supreme king, you are more powerful. I am only a slave. I am only ordered what I do. What I am ordered, I will do. I can't. It's beyond. Please, excuse me. If it's not in my hand, please. Where is Brahma? Where is your boss? And Vishwamitra went to the boss. 14th plane of consciousness. It is much smaller. That's the first samadhi only. And he went to Brahma. Brahma looked at it. He looks after the affairs up to 14th plane of consciousness. Bhurbhuva Swaha. Om Bhu, Om Bhuva, Om Swaha, Om Maha. Maharloka means it's beyond. An ordinary person who maintains yama niyama will be born in the heavens. The one who doesn't meditate, the one who maintains only yama niyama, he goes up to Bhurbhuva Swaha. Bhurbhuva Swaha ends at the 12th plane of consciousness itself. Then comes 13th, 14th, 15th plane of consciousness. They are the domains of first samadhi. Patanjali or Buddha, samadhi scales. There is a Sankhya, there is a Hiranyagarbha. Samadhi scales are the same. You do not know what your samadhi of your guru. There is a samadhi or beyond which samadhi, where it is a deluded, it is a nirvikalpa samadhi or samprajnata samadhi or asamprajnata samadhi. You are beyond, because only when you practice, all these scholars only break. They never practiced. Understand? A Buddha practiced 8th samadhi means, you should know what is 8th. Patanjali gives only up to 4th samadhi. So, first samadhi is called a plane of consciousness. You say Bhurbhuva Swaha. In India, everyone knows what is the Gayatri, but they do not know. Dummies. Boo. Below that is a hell, wherever you go. The planes where unhappiness dominates the happiness is called hell. A Bhuloka means earth, highly worshipped, blue planet, because where happiness or unhappiness is in your hands, you can change it. No one can change it in any plane, but you can change it. In these planes, you can never change it. Those who break yama, niyama, the hell is waiting for upon them. Whatever the religion you belong to, the fundamental principle. Bhuvar, next planes is called first plane, second plane, third plane. The three are called Bhuvar. And then called 4th, 5th, 6th. These are called having 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Bhuvar means we are in the 5th plane of consciousness, remember. So 6th, 7th, 8th is called Bhu. 9th, 10th, 11th are called Suvarloka. Below us are 4 principal planes of hell, 1, 2, 3, 4. Niraya. The last one is actually called Avicii, where you will see description in Christian books where the hell, how horrible the hell is. This is the last one. All these are the class of the demons, animal kingdom and etc. comes where suffering is more. Then comes all titans and so kings and demon class. They are the Brahma Rakshasas and all dwell on the Bhu here itself. And then comes hungry ghosts, etc. Then comes hungry spirits, etc. Then comes Avicii, this fourth plane is divided into 256 kinds of the hells. Patanjali gives clear description on Patanjali Vyasa Bhashya. When you read much before Vyasa Bhashya, Vyasa, who gave a comment, another Vyasa, is not Krishna Dvaipayana Vyasa, who has given somewhat authentic exposition, a commentary on Patanjali is a Vyasa. That is only the authentic, not even a Bhoja Mishra or Vijnana Bhikkhu and all, nothing. So 256 hells. There is a called Garuda Purana in India. Only it doesn't even explain the details of 256 hells. That's why no sensible person ever should do. If you, as an employee of your organization, if you do wrong things, do you think your boss will keep you? He will terminate you. So in this world of this perfection, everything goes perfection. Electron moving around hydrogen, helium is hydrogen, and sun is moving around in his own orbit around the sun. Sun is moving in the galaxy, and galaxy is moving with respect to other galaxies. Everything is so precise. How it is operated. Understand. You are under the vigilance, pull of consciousness. You can't escape. You may escape from your parents. You may escape from husband. Today you can't even escape the Google eye. Forget about Google eye. You are thinking no one is watching you. Everything is watched. That's why they tell, mind your business. Whether Jesus tells, whether the prophet tells, whether any yogi tells, they will tell you. Hey, born as a human, you are born with this hardware, software, only for one purpose. Only for one purpose. One purpose is to finish evil. Please observe what you are programmed, matrix program, like everyone running by robot, realize you are a robot. Mechanically morning to evening. Stand in any railway station. Whenever I look at a Victoria station or in a New York suburb, I can see how people just like a human eyes, they are functioning, no more humans. Like a mechanical robots. Your life is just a mechanical robot. There's no difference. You are functioning by the matrix program of the entropy. The one who realizes, why am I? Who am I? What am I? He can only realize he is ruled by the program of the matrix. A loop diverted him. Then he realizes, he tries to make journey. He realizes the entire world, how mechanically driven by name, fame, sense-due indulgence. Understand, you are always under the vigilance. No one can escape. At the end of the day, whether you call a father or whomever, at the end of the death, in few seconds, in only 3 mind movements, it's already decided whether you have to go to the hell or if you have to go to the heaven, in which plane of consciousness, what charity you have done, what merit you have done, what help you have done to the others will qualify you to be in the heaven. What bad things you have not done. If you have done any bad things and hardly there are any good things you have done all heinous things, then your program, tuning in frequency, you carry a bandwidth before, you come with a bandwidth, a certain frequency and wavelength, and you end with, that's called prarabdha karma, sanchita karma, and you add or delete in this frequency, you increase or delete, and based on that, your birth, ending summary frequency at the end of your life, what is your summary frequency and wavelength? The same frequency and wavelength, bandwidth, you will be born. So these are all the heavens when you say is a particular bandwidth. Like on your TV, you have particular frequency when you set, you will see particular channel. On your TV or on your, so every channel, so you want to see CNN channel, you want to see BBC channel. It is, the channel what you call is nothing but channelizing into, tuning into a frequency. The same way. A wise person, right now all our channel is like this. When you go into this, when you go flat, simply a wavelength and frequency, what you have achieved at the end of this life. What frequency, based on your frequency, you are born in that plane of consciousness. Frequency is so high, hell. Frequency is too low, heaven. There is no frequency at all, absence of frequency, you are enlightened. There are the 31 bandwidths, totally. One world system contains. Your wormhole journey is across the 31 planes of consciousness. They're called wormhole journey. When you see a movie like a Contact, that movie is all about wormhole journey of a physicist, like an interstellar movie, of the one who studies all the time the planets and, so astrology, or astrology. Modern science, as it is developing, can understand little what ancient science is all about, what yoga is all about. But still, the modern science is far away from understanding. If modern science only can understand, then it becomes a spirituality. Then all these instruments are not, these instruments can never measure, all these instruments will vanish. At the zenith of our understanding, at the zenith of our science, at the end of the day you realize this chip is not required. So within no time, so they will imbibe the computer into your brain, and no mobile phone is required, nothing is required. You will be able to see everything. You will be able to operate everything. And further, the chip also will vanish. Then they will discover how to program your brain. Then they will discover ultimately one day, all that you have to do is sit under a tree, and you can either become a demon king or you can become a yogi like a Rama or a Jesus. At what level our science is presently? At what level the present science talks about? At what level of perfection it is? Science is all about a journey into the perfection based on a logic. In understanding the laws of nature is called understanding, the level of understanding the laws of nature that governs the entire everything is called as science. At what level the science is? Tell me. Science, you can say, oh, sir, we have already at the 100% of the scientific development. Means there is no scope for further science. If the science has reached to its zenith, means there is no scope for further improvement. That's called 100%, right? Is your mobile phone a saturation product? Are you sure that you are not going to have the next level of the mobile phone after 6 months? Are you sure your computer is going to be not improving its performance by next year? Or are you sure the TV has reached its 100% of development, so this TV is going to be the absolute in up to first year? You can already see in R&D, next 6 years, 7 years after that, rolling TV is already, it is known. The future TV is just you have to draw, you have to paint, that's all. LCD paint, a paint imbibed with everything program, so you have to paint. There's no more TV in the future. In next generation, you have to buy a paint box, and that paint you have to draw. The size of home theater you want to draw, you can see the picture. Paint becomes a TV. Beyond that, you can see everything. You don't need a device over there. Understand? People like me are not dummies as you think. Understand, my dear. You think you are very smart. You are smart using your smartphone. We are smart not using a smartphone. You depend on your smartphone. I don't need a smartphone. I don't need anything. Yet I am communicating you somewhere you are. I am speaking to you directly, wherever you are in the world. Can't you see that? As if I am speaking directly to you. I am representing only a pool of consciousness that only tells. Pool of consciousness communicates directly to everyone. Many of your questions are answered, right? You need to have a patience, that's all. Patience. You are so eager, without even a capacity to accommodate. You want to eat, beyond your capacity. That's why there's inflammation. That's why you are dead today. Even information is the same. Knowledge, knowledge, knowledge. Disease, sick you become by the knowledge, more sick you are. Chew what you can digest, haven't you heard? Understand the bandwidths or whatever it is. What is a yogi? What is the present science? If you say, if there cannot be any mobile phone further anymore cannot be developed, anymore your computer or your quantum computer, whatever you call, if it cannot be developed anymore, any field of the science you take, at what level of perfection it is? Are we in 100% perfection when you aim at? Are you at 4%? Are you at 1%? Are you sure? A yogi, a Buddha when you call, 100%. The science explode. Understand? What you boast at 1% of understanding the 100% science of that govern the laws of nature. Everything is studying, how atoms are working and mimicking. We are simply mimicking the nature to develop the biological chips to everything. In every field, every peptide, every molecule that we are developing, so-called science is nothing but a copycat. Our inability to observe, our ability to observe what is around us, becoming a science. We need guinea pigs, we need a bacteria, we need a virus, and to study. And we study a bird, how it is flying. We study a lizard, how it is crawling. Then we develop aeroplane, flight, rocket, whatnot. The more keen a scientist is observing, more deeper observing, he will patent some technology. The next level technology comes. Once upon a time, Spider-Man. So today, Spider-Man is a reality. You can use the technology has become like you can walk. Using the gloves, you can walk. Really, you can walk. Now you can fly using a rocket boosters. Flying cars already reality. Understand. All these you are using external tools right now. So how primitive in every field we observe the laws of nature. It's all about your level of understanding the nature around you keenly. So-called science is nothing but that. Spirituality is what? Absolute. Dharma means understanding at 100% what is around you is called dharma, science. A dharma, eternal, sanatana dharma, eternal science, that 100% at the scientific level, nothing changes, it is the same. A fire never changes. Your level of understanding the fire is changing. That's all. Entire evolution, so-called technology, is nothing but understanding fire or energy. A hunter man to today what we have achieved, it is only development is 2 stones sparking and hunter man. Then suddenly the fire broke out. He got one day in the forest, why fire is breaking out. Till then, he is scared of lion, he is scared of everything, he is running. Escaping. He ran. Like a Kenyan. He ran like a Kenyan. All of us, we are Kenyans, walking, running, escaping. Leopards escaping. Every wild animal in the forest, hunting, etc. Then suddenly one fine morning, suddenly in the summer season, like in California, infernos, 26 infernos last year, So forest, why this forest is dry? Every animal is getting, even he is escaping from the fire. How this fire came? One fine morning, a thought came. Think differently. Started. Then he saw how that he studied, rocks rolling down the hill and sparks are coming and the dry grass catching up the fire. Like Archimedes, when he swimming, when he is under the water, he lost the weight. Why I lost the weight? Like Newton, he threw some, why it's coming down, whatever I throw. All your suffering is your inability to observe. Right now, all your, because you don't know the science behind your suffering. Your inability to understand the dharma, science behind it is called a suffering. Your emotion, your anger, everything is your inability to understand. Ignorance. Now you understand what is it. When I explain like this, and suddenly this fire came. Oh my God, fire means scary, everything. Any lion comes, then he stays by the fire. No lion, no snake coming, everything. I conquered fire. Olympic torch came. The torch has changed everything. From there, we have come a long way. It is all energy. Static energy runs. It is a fire stored in this. Short circuiting. All this what you see is a fire. If I join it, sparks come. Everything can be burnt. Sun is a high state of what is the sun fusion? Everything dissolves. Every element comes to a single state of energy called a fusion. There's a hot fusion in the sun. Every element gets burnt. When everything gets burnt and melted away, entire dust, it becomes a dwarf or it becomes a black hole. Means every element, all elements become helium, melt away. The least quantum state or not highest quantum state of energy, they become all helium, become millions of degree temperature, again a least form. So sun energy continues 10 to the power of so-called 40 years or whatever it is. Sun also has a life, we know. Our universe also has a life. Nothing is permanent. One day our sun is going to die. One day our universe is going to die. Nothing permanent. That's what, as a student, you should know. When the universe is impermanent, when this is, how come you are sure? So before you realize, finish, how long you continue your journey in every universe, every time, in every evolution period. Your journey is immemorial, infinite, unless you realize why you are born as a human. 31 planes of consciousness. So fire, as we are understanding electricity, energy, we have come to today the level of where we can fly to Mars, where we can fly to Moon, where we can, so run the supercomputer, quantum computers. It's all energy phenomena. It's all our ability to understand energy. We are using applied energy in different fields, all that you can see. Sustainability. As we are understanding, we are going for what? Conservation of energy. From steam engine, we have come to the level of electric engine of the fires. From ordinary aeroplane, we have come to the level of cryogenic fuels that fuel the rockets. In which direction? The more we are understanding energy, the science is going towards conservation of energy. But this conservation is the consumption of the resources. By the time they realize absolute conservation, you realize a yogi. Once upon a time, what is the size of your computer? This size. Today, what is the size of your computer? This size. Ordinary calculator is of this room size in 1950s. Today, tomorrow, next, just a small, serum, a molecule imbibed. You will start functioning like a supercomputer. But it's going to be very expensive, isn't it? Every patent is costing you already. Every iPhone, what is the actual cost of iPhone or a Google Pixel or whatever it is? What is the actual cost? It's not more than $100. Maximum $10, maximum, maybe $100 more, not more than $100. What you pay, cost of understanding the science. cost of conversion of understanding of the science into your utility, making you slave. What you are paying is it 100 times? Must be more. Not even 10 times, 100 times. For everything you boast of, a Microsoft notebook too, Microsoft Pro too, everything. At what cost it is? What can be the actual cost of this? Frankly speaking, what for you are paying? You are paying for understanding the science. The one who understood it, who converted into, he didn't want to reveal it to you. He patented and whatnot he did. He's selling it to you. Understanding, every understanding is using it for selfish purpose, converting into a sales, promoting a greed, making you dependent. Where is if the world is only selfless? At what cost it is done? It can be at that cost. At maybe, as I told, maximum 100, maximum 100. This maximum 100. It should not be more than that. So, you see, just understanding the laws of nature, how selfish we are. I discover something, I patent it, I use it for my selfish purpose. I am observing the nature. After all, what I am doing is, what is there? I am only discovering. And my discovery is only leads to invention. There is nothing great. But today, you can see in every field, every observation, the more you understand a molecule, more patent, more drug. Anti-COVID vaccine. What is the cost of the vaccine? A penny. I have so many friends who worked for veterinary biological. They are in the field of vaccine producing. They all are telling, had we been informed, we would have produced. What is the cost of a vaccine? 1 penny. 1 penny. Today, a scandal in Brazil and India get, COVAX gets scandal. A human greed. A penny cost. When the entire world is dying, we fight for our margins in the name of, helping. Corruption at the government level to corruption at all of us we know. Everyone involved, everyone tries to, I am not involved. The one who is intelligent escapes, the one who is innocent gets caught. Some scapegoats, that's all. They think everyone in the ladder of government to every approval authority are behind that. Don't you think so? When the world is dying of the COVID, where's the question of doing any service, tell me. Selling one penny at cost of at 10 pounds or 7 pounds or 6 pounds. And we worship. We are in the race to patent. As a scientist, how heinous. What a crime. Understand. If only word, whatever today discovered, if it gives free, at the production cost, can you think what will be the world like? Is it you are living in UK or in America? What would be the cost of your living? Go back like your great-grandfathers. In 1947, when British left India, 1 pound is 1 rupee, There's no difference. When British left, 1 pound is 1 rupee. Today, 1 pound means 100 rupees. Inflation by 100. We boast. There's nothing to boast. What was 1 pound in 1947? What the value of 1 pound? What 1 pound can buy in UK in 1947? Today, what 1 pound can buy in UK? Why? This. Everyone, every invention, every discovery is someone's greed, someone's money we support because I want it. You can pay. But who suffers at the end? What 1 pound can buy in 1947, today 1 pound what it cannot buy. A person who can earn only 1 pound today will suffer. Who earned 1 pound in 1947? Today 1 pound is nothing you can buy. Whom we worship? Oh, as a scientist, the more I consume you, more I patent is adored at highest respect. I've gone insane. I boast myself. How many patents I have, We only praise. A sheep believes a butcher. All of us, we belong to the same, that all our heroes, heroines, all our book writers, we only believe, we only worship the one who slits our throat. We don't even realize stupidity, ignorance, that's called ignorance. You don't worship a Jesus or why a prophet? Why a yogi? Why a Rama? Why a Krishna? Why a Vasishtha? Why a Patanjali? Why a Shankaracharya? Do you think they're dummies? A yoga, a dharma means it is 100%. Entropy zero, making a technology of entropy zero. Entire science is going towards making entropy less. So-called this consumes less power. So-called this consumes less power. More battery, powerful battery. A day will come, you don't have to. It will automatically charge. All this is well understood here. A fool, a stupid like you, you get excited. A person like me, every gadget is coming. I am prepared to buy it. It's expensive. I have to be prepared to earn more without stress. That's all. Understand? Who is smart? Vishwamitra. He went to, hey, Brahma, why? My king is not allowed into. I am ordering you. Otherwise, I will ruin. I will capture your kingdom. You are no more a Brahma. I will kill you. Come, let's war. Brahma knows the power of Vishwamitra, Samadhi. And Brahma said, so, I don't know. So, I have a boss. I am only first level. Only I am responsible for up to only 11 planes of consciousness. Only 11 planes. And 12, 13, 14, my ministers, my program, my ministry. I am only at the 14. My affairs are only up to this. I have a boss in the second Samadhi. Maharloka, Janarloka it is called. Second Samadhi is called Janarloka. Om Bhur Bhavaswaha. Om Maha. Om Jana. Om Tapa. Om Satyam. The same Vishwamitra has given this shloka. Satyam Tatsaviturvarenyam Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Prachodaya Om Apo ज्योति रसोमृतं ब्रह्म वसुवरो ब्रह्म वसुवरो. What is the most powerful mantra? All the 50 letters of the Sanskrit it contains. 64 matras it contains. A mantra of 64. 8 into 8. Matrix of 8 by 8. That's the highest law of octaves. Or Ashtanga Yoga. This is a mantra called Maha Gayatri. Gayatri means, Gaya means inflammation. Tari means removing entire suffering, entire stress, making stress zero. Gayatri. Gaya means, suffering. Inflammation is called Gaya in Sanskrit. Gayatri. Tari. Removing, cleaning, removing the inflammation. Removing, making DNA stress zero. Going beyond 31 planes of consciousness. Beyond field of consciousness. What is the field of consciousness? Vishwamitra defining. Bhu whoever wants to become a Brahmin, ordinary, but the one who doesn't meditate but lives by yama niyama is eligible only to chant this. Bhu bhuva suva. Then he went to a guru, learned first samadhi, like Vishwamitra. At each day, each quantum state, sun represents highest quantum state of energy, called heart fusion. Comparison is heart fusion of the sun. That mantra is called sun, comparing your quantum states. Next quantum state. Further, like a tantric, like a Kriya Yogi, the supernormal power, first samadhi. You are eligible to read next because you attained first samadhi. Free, your mind is free from any kind of the thoughts. Silence, stillness. Every time you do dharana, you experience the samadhi, first samadhi, every time. Next, second samadhi you practice. The moment you go into bliss, lightness, there are 5 kinds of experiences in the second samadhi. Pervading, capturing, as if many people think it's a bliss. Not every object of meditation can take you to that level. You all the time in the bliss, 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 bliss. Capturing, rapturing, profusing, as if you are drowned in the ocean. Our chief volunteer, Amarendra, he has a very good expertise in experiencing jhana. He's a jhana master. The one who, in India, the one who leads all traditional yoga activities, the main mentor. He can experience beyond that bliss. By chanting itself, he can tune in, he can experience. Asha also, by chanting itself, she can tune in. Every tune of mind makes her outperform. Her brain performs differently. It is your ability to tune in. You can see Asha, you can see Amarendra, her father, Amarendra. Ability to tune in. Asha is different from her father because she also has the wisdom, not just tuning in ability, but wisdom more than her father. That's why she uses the right brain parallel processor she is. A mind-blowing performance of her. Lizzie and Anna comes from a jhana tradition, a mantra tradition. Their brain is conditioned. So to a great extent, their mind is unconditioned. The conditioning of transcendental meditation is the dirtiest. So it took some time for them to come out, for them to develop that level of a right brain functioning, parallel processing. It takes time. If you begin with the right guru, journey is easy. You ended up your whole journey with the wrong guru. Now you come. First of all, whatever you learned, whatever you conditioned, it has to be deconditioned. Deconditioning, whatever you learned to unlearn is the most difficult thing. That's why in India, just like your school, your child, you want to admit the best school. You inquire everything. What is the best college? What is the best school? Unfortunately, in yoga, you look at some books or something. You do not know the criteria. What is the best school in spirituality? What is the Siddhanta Vicharana? That is the best school. You don't even know. Because you do not even know such criteria. That's why what you think the best school is the worst school. You ended up you ended up being conditioned, possessive, obsessed. And for me to pull you out, very difficult. Those who left because of that conditioning in their mind, they don't want to decondition. Even you don't compare with what you learnt already. Some of your messages I am reading. Don't try to educate us. Don't try to educate me. A fool. Don't bring your existing conditioning into your gratitude messages. I am reading. Our mentors they are not at the level of my wisdom. They are allowing you. They should correct you. You must ask whether your gratitude message is indicating your conditioning or deconditioning. Our mentor should be able to tell you. Why you are writing, what you are writing will tell whether you are deconditioning or whether you are leaving your conditioning or not. Every word of you, one word of you enough for me to know at what level you are. You do not know. Because having seen entire world of conditioning, what's your conditioning? I know. What my deconditioning, you do not know. What is the entire world of conditioning I have gone? You do not know. You only one angle of conditioning you are talking about. What is the gamut? You think, hey, yogi mean, why yogi is adored? What is a status of a yogi? A Vishwamitra has not become a yogi. He is like Ravanasura. He went to the next, who is your boss? So, second level, Second level, There is another, Brahma's boss, he went. He is more intelligent. He went up to Satyaloka, 4th level. Vishnu, very intelligent Vishnu is. He went up to Satyaloka. Boss is over. Hey, Lord Vishnu, you are super boss. No, I'm sorry, I'm not a super boss still there, but I can tell you, definitely. Hey, King Vishwamitra, come. Sit. Yes. What's the matter? You say, why? Why my word is not allowed into the heaven? So tell me, you are Supreme King. You are the best Supreme King. and you sacrificed everything, your entire kingdom, the beauty of the women, and all the beautiful girls, Hollywood stars you left, and so billionaires you left, and you left all those ordinary kingdoms. You are a supreme king. What in India one can dream to achieve, you have achieved as a king. Yet you left everything behind. I really admire. I never did that. As a Krishna, after all, as a Krishna perhaps, or as a Rama, or as a before that, what I did, nothing. In front of what you did. Hey Vishwamitra, you sacrificed everything. You left all the pleasures, landed in the forest and meditating. And you acquired this such a power. But as a king, when you are ruling, if any of your people, if any of your countrymen, if they do criminal or crimes, do you reward them? No. How come as a king I will allow evil? You won't. I know you are an excellent king. I know you follow the dharma, code of conduct properly. So I am much inferior king to you, Vishwamitra. His ego already. Tell me. You see, my job is to punish good. I can't do differently. Just like you. If you tell me, the one who has performed a wrong action to be rewarded and the one who is performing a good action to be punished, as a king, tell me, I will do it. Vishnu is very intelligent. How come Vishwamitra will tell, having been a supreme king? Okay. That's all. Sinner has to go to the hell. If he has some merit, if he has not broken Yama, if he has some merit, we would have allowed him to heaven, Vishwamitra. But I promised him, you can do one thing. You have earned so much of power, you have samadhi, you are like a Ravanasura, you have attained very high level of power, Yes, you can use it. You known for sacrifice, you can use it. You can create another heaven for him. Brilliant idea. He created another heaven, temporarily. A heaven between hell and, neither it is a heaven nor between, it is hanging between the hell and heaven. He created using entire his supernormal power he wasted in creating that heaven. Trishanku, I can't have you. At least I promised you, go. Enter into my heaven I created. Such a Vishwamitra. Every time he earned this arrogance, used for name and fame or beauty, lust, every time he wasted his energy accrued in the meditation, he went on meditating only for power. Like all of you, only for experience. You go to these people for spirituality. He will tell my mind, he is God. Guru means future teller, a mind reader, a magician like he creates. He will alter your karma. Guru means manipulates your karma. He will alter your karma. Or he will solve your karma. Or he will make you strong to solve your karma. A mathematics teacher means who gives the answers to you, problem, or who explains you how to solve the problem. Who is a good mathematics teacher, my dear? Who programs your brain even to solve even the most toughest problem. He will enable you to solve the problem. Not a professor, a good mathematics teacher is not the one who gives the answer. That is the difference between a guru and between what you are looking for, a pseudo-guru. A huge difference. Vishwamitra learned everything. He is using his power, he is using, wasting, and again comes back, sits again another 1,000 years, again he goes on meditating, again he gets power, someone comes like this. There is no wisdom for them. And still people are not contemporarily, and Rama is there, and Vasishtha is there, still people are worshipping Vasishtha only Guru. He doesn't have any psychic power like him. He created another heaven, everyone knows, but still all the kings are not coming to him. All the kings are going to Janaka, all the kings are going to the Dasharatha, and all the kings are worshipping only Vasishtha, the saint. He is not at all a part of that 7 saints, contemporary saints existing, husband and wife. I left the kingdom, I came alone, yet they won't worship me, they don't treat me as a yogi, they don't have any powers. All those 7 couples, they don't have any powers, but yet all these kings, they go to them and they consider as yogis. Please teach me the wisdom. Damn wisdom. Vishwamitra, arrogant. He is not respected at all. He is called Rajarshi. His name is called Rajarshi. He named as Rajarshi. He wanted to be called a Brahmarshi. He has become best Rajarshi. He can rule, he can ruin. He has become another Ravanasura, 31 planes. He is trying to, 27 planes. He is trying to master 4 samadhis. Satyaloka, high quantum state of energy. As Patanjali says, Asmita Samadhi. Arya. As in the Buddhist circle, so-called jhana factor, there is no difference between Buddhism or Hinduism. Mind is a mind, scale of mind, pramana is the same. Only vocabulary changes. Only fools will think, Buddhism is separate, Buddha is separate, Vasishtha is separate, Hinduism separate. Or, Tibetan is separate. Science is the same. Science in Japan is in Japanese language. Science in Indonesia in Indonesian language. So science in India, in every state, in every language we read. Science is the same. A stupid, a non-yogi will talk like this and we follow the sheep. So Vishwamitra attained Asmita Sama. Tagave tagave jara nirvijara anandanagasmita samprajnata samadhi. That's why Patanjali explains the 4 samadhis, the first chapter itself. Don't get deluded about this, don't get confused. What for you are coming into spirituality? Hey! Buddha also tells 4 samadhis is enough to get enlightened. Samadhi is not enlightenment. When your ego is removed, that is called enlightenment. Samadhi is a wormhole journey, not a black hole journey. Samadhi only will take you from one plane of consciousness down. It's like a flight. Like national games to international games to Olympic medal. That's all. More name, more ego. Vishwamitra became more egoistic. Then he could not tolerate everyone praising this. Among the 7, highest adored is Vasishtha. If Vasishtha is removed, killed, everyone, all the kings will come to me, they will call me Brahmarshi, Means, who is fully enlightened, experienced, called Allah, or called Holy Spirit, or you name Paramatma, or Parabrahma, or Advaita, or world of duality to a singularity. All mind, conscious mind, subconscious, all barriers, all the cells operating at the least without oxygen, a single state of, singularity means a single state, all of them functioning at a single state, harmonious state. Harmonious state. Least state. Singularity. The one who experiences the singularity is called Brahmarshi. The one who made journey into this, like a gymnast in the performance of every athlete in the Olympics, vis-a-vis national games or state games or province games or county games. Now first he is winning the medal in school level, next starts winning the medal at college level, next he starts winning the medal at graduation level, at the state level, district level, at the state level, or county level, the provincial level, and then at the country level. Then he will represent the country in the international level. Then final pramana is Olympics. for any highest athletic performance. Similarly, highest athletic performance, there are 8 levels, 4th level is, 8th level is no one, the technology is different, only Buddha practiced, now we forget about. They're detrimental for the spiritual progress. That's why maximum 4 only spoken about. Forget about Olympic Games. So, the one who went into the Rajarshi, king, the one who wants to be a king, rule even the heaven, not just to planet this, but even rule the kingdoms, angel, heavens, that is called Rajarshi. Vishwamitra is called a Rajarshi, a psychic monger, a Kriya Yoga practitioner, a breath controlling practitioner. What not? All your spirituality, so-called chakra opening, dissolving, everything. All your mantras. What do you know about Vishwamitra technologies? Though technologies don't even exist, only in Tibetan tradition exists, between the 4 walls. Now you buy $3,000 spending, 2,000 pounds spending 1 letter of Sanskrit. Oh, you think, oh, I got mantra. For someone like you, illiterate, anyone can fool you. Understand? And you think, being fooled, you think, how smart I am. There's a problem in India or elsewhere. You already gone. Yes, actual schools of spirituality are Sanatana Dharma. The very meaning of Sanatana Dharma one doesn't know. One misinterprets. Every word these people coin, they murder it, they kill it. Every day, a person like me, people like you worshipping, one sloka they can't understand. Whether you take a Ramdev or any contemporary, one sloka, let them understand, let them tell. So-called a 5-star guru, one sentence, one in Sanskrit. They are not even scholars, forget about practitioners. How you are being fooled, my dear. You should feel ashamed. And everyone, oh, you are Ravanasura worshippers. You are demon worshippers. You are worshippers of Vishwamitra, not Vasishtha. What spirituality you made? What have you done? Ordinary Tantra level, kindergarten level becomes a Vedic, a Avijja. Everyone goes reading YouTube, reading the books after the books. So one, I know, I enjoy reading Swami Ramatirtha and this book, that Swami's book, this Swami's book, that Guru's book, this Guru's book. Reading you will become swimmer. Reading a book on swimmer, you will become a swimmer. You know that story, Yangtze River? One of the longest rivers in the world, Yangtze River in China. So every day, so Shanghai is the other side, his village is this side. In the small village, everyone goes to educate in Shanghai village. One poor family, so so every day they have to cross Yangtze River in a boat, So it's not a boat, reasonably, so like in New York, so you go to that Statue of Liberty, so where 50, 60 people or 100 people can travel, like that. So one person, so his fathers and family members for generations together, going on the same. So this young child, he went to kindergarten in Shanghai. He went for primary school, secondary school, high school. He's seeing this, the one who is riding this boat. And he's a Greek, now he has been seeing this child, from kindergarten. He studied very well. And he studied school with the flying colors, college, and he became a professor of highly merit. He got so many medals also. He became a young professor at a very young age. He became. So from childhood onwards, he is seeing who is riding the boat, this old man. He has become older. So now he has become at 27 years and with 5 PhDs in different branches, like Linus Pauling. So in mathematics, he got a Nobel Prize, and he got In chemistry also he got a Nobel Prize. He got 5 Nobel Prizes at the age of 27 years. Nobel Prize in astrology, a Nobel Prize in meteorology, And still, because he comes in, he respects the culture, So that's why he still goes from every day, go to the Shanghai and for his work, and again in the evening. And his father's traveled. He knows him so well. That's why in every day he travels with him. So one day it was, he just came. And sometimes this boy, young professor, now he has, everyone knows his name and fame everywhere in the world and entire China and everyone. This old man also knows he worships the young professor like anything because he has seen him as a kid. Now he has seen him as the 5 Nobel Prize winners in different fields. And one day just chat. It so started. The young professor one day he came. One day, just chatting with, hey old man, old man. So, hey person, old man, do you know about, so this, every day you travel, do you know about meteorology, prediction of, so environment, meteorology, do you know about it? So do you know meteorology because, you ride, you are taking a huge risk because if you know meteorology, so that, when to abstain from riding the boat. What is that, my dear son? I never studied in meteorology. You don't know? I thought you know the meteorology. I thought, then all my life you kept me in such a risk. Everyone traveling on this boat. If you do not know meteorology, how come you are riding a boat? Is it, son? Am I doing a crime? Am I a criminal? Yes, you must know meteorology. Oh my God. 25% of your life wasted. Oh, young man, how educated you are, how intelligent you are. Really, I should have learned. What waste of time. What is this life, young man? Life is yours. Truly, I kept everyone in jeopardy without me. And one day he asked about, do you know about oceanology? Second day again, he went. He's asking, he just inquiring, whether the boat is traveling safe or not. He got a doubt now, 27 years of age. From childhood onwards he is going, but no. Like, now you blame your parents. Hey, what do you know? You damn parents? Same story. Now, what do you know? Second, you know about oceanology, this is the largest river and floods come and it is damaging entire 20 billion loss every year whenever it overflows this Yangtze river. Oh my God. You know about oceanology, how this floods and currents and happens inside. I do not know. Huh? You do not know oceanology? Oh my God. I'm traveling on a boat, a person who doesn't even know currents and floods and waters and oh my God. 50% of life you should have learned. 50% of your life gone, wasted. My 50% of life waste. I am fit for nothing. Waste of my life. What for I am riding this boat? See, how stupid I am, young professor. Really, you are stupid. And then third day he went down. He looked at the sky in the night, evening coming back. You can see clear sky. Do you know about the stars? Astrology. I only know that star. What that star name? I do not know. They're looking at the star morning I drive. Looking at the star I drive in the evening. No. You do not even know about astrology? Neither meteorology, oceanology, 75% of life wasted. What a risk I have taken. What star you look into? Suppose the clouds are there, you won't see a star, means our stars are gone, huh? Oh my God, what a foolish person you are. No, I have driven every time safely, No. You dummy. You fellows, you won't listen. Hey parents, you won't listen. How smart I am. 75% of my child is telling me 75% of my life is wasted. Other day he came, and another day he came, he asked, do you know about swimology? He asked, no, I do not. I know swimming, but I have not studied, how an Olympic athlete, swimmer will drive the dynamics of swimming and, so butterfly or, different kinds of, so swimming. I know swimming, but I never studied any book on swimming, my dear. Huh? You have not studied? Then if you fall in the water? Swimology, you say I have a PhD in swimology? Huh? You do not even know? It suddenly, weather changed, and suddenly heavy rain and storm. The ship, traveling got stuck. Somewhere the blind man, the old man could not control it. It hit something in the middle of the river, a rock, and like a Titan, like a Titanic movie, Titanic ship. Now it is sinking, and he ran coming. Hey, young professor. Hey, young professor. What's the matter? He's sleeping, because total day tired. He is resting in his cabin. Hey, what's the old man? What happened? You said you know the swimology. Come, let us jump out. It is sinking. Come out onto the deck. Let's go and jump. Come on. I do not know swimming. Huh? 100% of your life is going. You are going to be dead or alive. Depends on your swimming. Not a swimology. Come on. No. I have phobia of water. Oh my God. I can't. Your 100% life wasted now. Your life is gone now. Understood? Knowing about swimology, meteorology, oceanology, oceanics, studying about astrology is important. Learning the swimming is more important. You read books after the books, YouTube videos, listen every program. What a speech. What a wonderful speech. Every lecture, how many pounds you wasted so far? How many pounds you wasted by buying those books? Every time you read, I'm fond of this guru. I'm fond of, the way he gives a discourse, That doesn't even talk about standards. It only talks your taste. It attracts, like any advertisement. J.K. Rowling converted into Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings. And someone converted into, Thich converted into mindfulness. You lover of the books. You lover of the damn discourses. That's the same Vishwamitra is. In fact, he went to the Guru. What he learned? Thinking enlightenment. Psychic powers he got. And he wants to be called Brahmarshi, like a Vasishtha, single-hearted. No one will call, because they know what is the path. This fellow simply has the powers. They don't call, they call him demon. People are criticizing him. He got angry. One day, he thought, removing this Vasishtha, so-called Brahmarshi, then if he kills him, if he eliminates him, then he will be praised. There is no one equivalent to him. Then Vishwamitra will be called Brahmarshi tomorrow onwards. All the kings will be falling on his feet, not on Vasishtha's feet. Brilliant idea, isn't it? Like Ravanasura wanted to kill Rama. That's what happens. Vishwamitra decided to kill Vasishtha in the same forest. In the same forest. In the middle of the forest, Vasishtha and his wife Arundhati live in a small hut. Simplicity, conservation of energy. They are the noble couple. He went, it was the evening time, Sanja time. It was the evening time. He took his sword. He wanted to use his power. But who knows what Vasishtha has the power. That's why he took his sword as Supreme King. He took big sword. And secretly, because if Vasishtha sees, so who knows what magic power he must be having, he would kill him. That's why he took big sword and went secretly. Went secretly. And it is a small hut outside the forest. Pin drop silence, it's the forest. In the night, all the birds, unlike us, all the birds, all animals go to the rest. Evening 6 o'clock. And it is about 7 o'clock. It's pin drop silence. No. Are they awake or are they sleeping? He wanted to listen. He is hearing conversions. Both husband and wife speak. They're talking. See? I thought they are sleeping so he can kill them. They're talking. What they're talking? You won't listen to your husband. You won't listen to the children. But what neighbor is talking, you are very much in. You go next flat. You are not interested listening to your subordinate or listening to your colleague. What boss is talking inside the chamber? There, if you are interested, your ears function with supernormal ability. You can hear even that person is talking like this. This is in India, famous language. All Indians are known for this. That fella, don't believe. Don't believe that stupid fella. Danger, We don't. That's why we make a lot of gestures. Because Indians are known for this. That's why you may be thinking why Kumar is acting all the time. Expression. What are those expressions? These are not called manners, etiquette in the West. In India, it comes from Brahmi language, sign language. India is everywhere sign language. Means come, go. Everyone in India understands. Kashmir to Kanyakumari, everyone knows in India. Vishwamitra, because he is a demon king, he has ruled, he has no Yamaniyama. Where is Yamaniyama? There is no such a thing. He should not listen. Private conversions of husband and wife. Where is the culture? He is a vulture. He doesn't think, he thinks he is a culture because he is having the power. He doesn't know he is a vulture. Worst vulture. The one whom he wants to kill is a cultured. He has removed all the weeds. Plowing every day, doing dharana. Top to down. He finished. He only cultured crop of only singularity. He is listening. What they're talking. He is hearing her voice, Arundhati voice, wife. What she's talking? Oh dear husband, she's talking loud. He can clearly hear. Hey husband, why you are like this? You look at that Vishwamitra in the same forest. He is meditating. How helpful he is. He is being fooled by that Indra. That Indra sent when he is meditating very well. And to neutralize his powers, to waste him, because Vishwamitra is so innocent, poor fellow. And Lord Indra sent Ramba, and that angel, beautiful angel, and she danced. And in the power, in the meditation, he is in the meditation, and oh, look at her beauty, and she is more beautiful than any woman on the earth. And simply there is a thought of lust arose. He wasted 1,000 years of his meditation. You know very well. And he realized, oh my God, my lust has taken away 1,000 years of my meditation. Again 1,000 years he meditated. And you are watching. And you are watching. Sitting in the same forest. Don't you go? That fellow sacrificed everything. He left kingdoms. He left kings. He left beautiful wives. Everything. He came all alone in the forest. You know, Arundhati, if someone doesn't ask, someone doesn't come, we should not teach. You always talk like that. You look at anyone looking in the forest going, Vishwamitra asks, what help you need? And some king comes, asks, like you look at how much he helped Trishanku. He created heaven. What you only make hell of everyone's life. You work like this. This is your karma. You talk about dharma and you work like this. You don't show any magic power. You look at his volition to how many people you help to tell me. You do not know, wife, you see. No one can change karma. We have to make the people to realize, follow the dharma and observe. Oh, you talk like this. At least go and help that fellow. He wasted 1,000 years. He has been meditating. He doesn't know the way out, you know. Go and help him. Yes, I agree with you. Because he has all the powers. Only using for people, he's like he doesn't understand how these angels will intervene, how that Lord Indra is cunning, and how all these things are in the loop of consciousness, how they are tempting. He doesn't know. Go and tell. I agree, he is really good because he left everything behind. No other king, Dasharatha did not leave, Rama did not leave. No one left, but he left his entire kingdom. He is the greatest. He is the greatest. If you ask me, I worship him. I can fall on his feet for his powers, for his ability to meditate 24/7 like Ravanasura. Really, I admire him. His generosity, his selflessness in serving, and a word given, done. But Adi Bhagavo Brahmeti Buddham Sharanam Gacchami Dharmam Sharanam Gacchami Sangham Sharanam Gacchami Anyatha Sharanam Nasti Tvamevam Sharanam Mama. Only to the seeker, only to the surrendered, the one who comes for a refugee, only for them I have to teach. That is the lineage. That's not correct. No, you all the time talk about this. That fellow will die one day. He doesn't know. Ignorance. I agree with you, but I can't violate. I fully admire. You should not worship me, Arundhati. He should be your hero. You can go and praise him. I don't mind. I also can come behind you. I can praise him. No problem. For his incredible way of realizing himself, wasting his energy. And another Rambha, Menaka, he sent Lord Indra. And this time, and he got looking, Lord Indra, you sent me the Menaka now, beautiful. And and looking in the anger, he burned her. And the 1,000 years of lust, first anger, next. All his energies are gone. Again another 1,000 years he meditated. Trishanku consumed like this. And Vishwamitra listening, oh my God, they are talking, praising, wife is praising, and husband is praising. Me, I am useless, I came here to kill. They are talking about my spiritual progress. They are sympathizing me. They want to come to me and praise me. Am I a fool? As a king, how can I do this? Oh my God. It's lucky I am not Brahma Pataka killing a Brahmin is. He went openly. He could not take the praises. Immediately he threw he went inside the hut. Oh, Vasishtha, Oh, Mata, Mata, Mata. Hey, Mother, hey, Mother, 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 Mother. Why you are great, I understand now. Hey, Mother, forgive me, forgive me. I came here to kill your husband. Kill you. You have rescued me from Brahma Pataka, killing a Brahmin, Mahapataka. Oh my God, you rescued me. What a sinner I am. I realize I am a demon. All these powers did not make me a good human. Blinded me. I came here to kill you, but you are talking in praise of me. He fell down on their feet. He gave sword. Kill me! Kill me! Hey Vasishtha, please kill me! Hey Vishwamitra, how incredible. Just at a hearing of our words, you have changed already. You are the right student. Having established in Samadhi, having realized very soon, you made your mind empty. You surrendered now. I can understand you. He held his both shoulders and lifted him, hugged him. Vishwamitra, within no time, the same intensity, he did the dharana. Vishwamitra has given mantras, Gayatri. Vishwamitra got completely, day and night he worked. He got completely enlightened. Then Vasishtha took him. Hey Brahmarshi, kings call me Brahmarshi. I am calling you Brahmarshi. You are a fully enlightened person. You are the greatest. Because being a soldier, being a Kshatriya, you sacrificed everything. You became a Brahmin. In future, if anyone wants to become a Brahmin, your shloka, your spiritual journey will stand out as an example. Everyone can learn from you. That's why your mantra, anyone wants to become a Brahmin, the most powerful mantra, your mantra is going to be. Every Brahmin wants to take a second birth. He has to chant your mantra. He has to understand what your mantra is. What the dangers in the journey of Samadhi. Apo jyoti rasamritam. How one can go to superfluid state by throwing the water on the fire inside. Apo jyoti rasamritam. Ordinary person, rasa. We are simply, our every emotion, any ill health problem is called juice. Rasa means juice. Juice means enzymes, hormones, and neurotransmitters are called juice. Medical language, same, rasa. The one who converts. The one who, at will, what is flowing inside, in whose command? Right now, someone is deciding your chemistry. Not you are deciding, your wife is deciding, your boss is deciding, traffic is deciding. You are not deciding what chemical has to flow. They are deciding. As long as others are deciding your chemistry, chemical flow, you are ruined. If you want to, if wisdom is what flow nurtures your crop of happiness, you should create. A flow of compassion, a dopamine, a perfect balanced neurotransmitters, perfect balanced hormones. You should be in control of your hardware and software, not someone. A luxurious superfluid state. You should never leave your superfluid state. No one can convert your superfluid state into, again, a juice. A adrenaline flowing, a dopamine flowing, a testosterone flowing. Apo jyoti rasamritam brahma vasuvaro. The objective is to go beyond. The objective is not to make wormhole journey. Objective is not for a spiritual power. Objective is to get transformed into a greatest human being. That is objective. Vishwamitra has written after his realization, Gayatri Mantra. Many people in India do not know. Gayatri is given by Vishwamitra, endorsed by Vasishtha. Vasishtha told, henceforth, every student in the spirituality should understand your shloka, should understand your mantra of 64 letters. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi. Like in the sun, observe. Every element is losing its identity and burning. Infinite energy. Achieving the same cold fusion inside, removing energy and reaching least quantum state, superfluid state journey is. That is a heart fluid state. This is a superfluid state. This is the way to achieve it, not the way of a performance in the Olympics like a gymnast. Spirituality is not going after psychic powers. That is a raga. It is a viraga. Path of channelizing the energy, minimizing the entropy day by day. Your entropy should come down. You should be aware of the world around you, how it is based on operating based on the entropy, how it is driven by mobile phones, Apple phones, and devices. Every year you have to buy, otherwise you are outdated. It is expensive to earn that money, expensive thing you have to earn. You have to struggle more. You have to be stressed out more. More stress, more money, more gadgets, more stress. Understand why Gayatri is a powerful mantra. It's not because of the syllables in it. It is a matrix. If you solve 8 by 8 matrix, 8 by 8 matrix, end will be zero entropy will come. Every mantra, absolute mantra, powerful mantras are built on 8 by 8 principle. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Same mantra. A, B, C, D. One session is there. The mantra given by Agastya. Go through that mantra. What is that matrix, you will understand. The same entire Ashtapadi, every great Sanskrit text which is popular in spirituality is only Ashtapadi. It is the grammar of 8 by 8. Understand? That's how Ashtanga Yoga, again Ashtapadi. Ashtanga Yoga is a matrix of solving, developing 7 steps of realizing zero entropy. Apply knowledge of matrix to solve 7 bhumikas to realize zero entropy. Understand? Matrices means same matrika, program language, a program language. So program language secret is Gayatri. Om Bhuva Om Suvaha. In India there is a caste called Brahmin. As soon as they come to educated, as soon as they learn alphabets, Upanayana, to be born again, so a sacred thread is given to them. From the day a sacred thread is to initiate into this mantra, from that day onwards, He has to scrupulously follow Yamani Ashtanga Yoga and further Apo Jyotirasomrutam Brahma Vasuvaro. The day onwards, every samadhi he attains, he should add, he starts with Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha. He starts with that. That day onwards, he will not do, he will follow Ashtanga Yoga scrupulously. Yama he will never break. That day onwards, he will be meditating every day, going to the Guru, like Shankaracharya, same Brahmin. Like Shankaracharya, at the age of 6 years he went. By the age of 8 years he mastered all the Vedas under the Guru. That's the Indian legacy. So-called Brahmin. Where is that Brahmin? For the namesake, there is a Trivedi, there is a Chaturvedi, there is a Dvivedi. They add proud, I am a Chaturvedi. Where is the wisdom? Really, I can tell you, we carry the tags behind our names. How shameful it is. Not even a single day have you lived like a Brahmin. Brahmin is adorable for all other classes in India. The one who abide by Yama Niyama. Where is that Brahmin? Buddha questioned and he became untouchable. Understand. A Brahmin in India means in a village, in many villages, one village will have a Brahmin. 24/7. Irrespective of caste creed relation. They wait upon outside. Morning, the moment he opens it, already people waiting for ceremony, for auspicious, for wedding, for name. What name they have to be given to their child, like in front of a monastery. A Brahmin means he's a god for everyone in India. Because if he fixes an occasion for a wedding means it will never fail. If he puts a name means and his child will be safe. Not the names of Divya, or not the names like Srinivasa, not the names like Jyoti, or not the names like there are names known which should not be named. Like names like a Tara. Gone. Names like a Mamata. A Brahmin knows, sees. A Brahmin means selflessly available 24/7. That's why selfless, he doesn't have any land given by others. And whatever grown, whatever people bring is his food. He's a householder. But more than a sannyasi. That's why you should know why Brahmins are respected in India. Because I am born in a village. I know what value we have given it to our Brahmin. Our entire village. How much we adored that family. How much we adored. Going in front of his house itself, every villager, he will leave his chapel, stands there. He will do. Are you the same Brahmin today? A sacrifice. A Brahmin means selfless sacrifice. I have seen such great Brahmins all through my life. But now I also see a different kinds of Brahmins. Now, caste creed relation, already we left our traits. In India, there is no unemployment. In India, every employment is fixed. Everyone lived in integrated society. In a village, everyone's job is specified. Each one supporting. Someone is supplying your clothes. Someone is supplying your food. Someone is supplying, so performing all the tuning into technology. Someone is, so for hair and nail cutting. For someone is, for your house construction. Someone is for your blacksmith. One street is meant for goldsmith. But every street, everyone is occupied. Where is unemployment in India? It is an outstanding society. Completely integrated living. Completely conserved society. In a village, You get everything at the door. It's a walkable distance. You don't have to go out. The one who goes out is a businessman, Vaishya. That's all. Only money is used very rare. Very rare. Only by bartering. Only by exchange of goods. I have seen my forefathers. I have seen my grandfather. And every harvesting is why celebrated, because every crop harvesting season, it is distributed in the field itself. Carpenter, this is for weaver, this is for blacksmith, this is for the goldsmith, this is for so and so, this is for so and so, this is for the Brahmin. A Brahmin, he has to go and give. Brahmin will not come. Whatever left out, it is for us. Whatever left out after exchanging. Exchange for services. Everything is by kind only. No one is tempted by the money. You eat money. That is the culture of India. What we have brought down to. In India, if I read you Sanskrit shloka, you will see in the streets, in the weekend, markets, farmer markets, diamonds are sold. No one is going for the diamonds. Everyone is buying coal. They know the value of charcoal over a black gold over the gold. Everyone has a vairagya. No one is interested in any sensual indulgence. Oh my God, consumption. No. People are afraid. Only kings, they are called, king. Only king is the consumer, that's all. No one else. Employment only in the king court. There is no employment. Everyone is already employed. Every village, you don't have to go on your car, waste burn valuable hydrocarbons. Energy conserved. Everything is grown. Your fuel for the lights, grown. Castor oil, sesame oil, lamps of sesame oil. Everywhere. Alchemy, chemistry well understood. Molecules, peptides. Every metal produced in India. Acharya Nagarjuna, what he is? Acharya Nagarjuna, after his graduation, as I told you, he was the Vice Chancellor of Nalanda University. After his graduation, he studied Rasayana. Rasa. In Ayurveda, there is a branch called Rasa. Bhasma, different. Rasa, different. The most difficult in Ayurveda is to master the Rasa. Rasayana Shastra, chemistry, alchemy. Acharya Nagarjuna mastered all the sciences, all the branches of Ayurveda, and he mastered alchemy. Alchemy means producing everything, all the minerals producing the plant, extraction methods. A copper is produced, a copper-rich leaves, gold is produced from gold leaves, a special processes. Distillation method is known, time immemorial. Extraction methods are known. In India, Acharya Nagarjuna, after he mastered, his teacher asked, "Sir, what is the test for me? Go into the forest in Himalayas and in southern, in entire India, go into every forest. Show me one plant. Get me one plant that you are not educated about or that doesn't have a medicinal value." Acharya Nagarjuna went to every forest, Himalayas to southern Karnataka to all the 10 great forests in India he visited. Middle of India, right of India, north of India, south of India, west of India, east of India. All the great forests. And then he came back, "Sir, I could not find a single fauna, a flora which is not useful for us, which is not useful for our survival or curing our disease. I want to find one." "Good, you are graduated. You are a prodigy. Now you go." That's how Acharya Nagarjuna, one thing he doesn't know. He learned all this, but he doesn't know. Transmutation means converting iron into gold or silver into gold. At that time, the technologies were in Orissa, in the kingdom of Nagas. But when, as a Vice Chancellor of Nalanda University, by then kings became selfish. They were not financing. Like Donald Trump said, why do I finance WHO? Why do I finance NATO? Same way, and kings became selfish. In 6th century, Acharya Nagarjuna, university has to run because Takshashila already gone. Entire Takshashila lifted along the Silk Route to the Nalanda. And in Nalanda, that is the status. No funds. And students are dying. They don't have any chemicals. They don't have anything to do experimentation. They don't have anything. They don't even have food. Forget about scholarships. There's no money for giving scholarships. Is it running in debit today like all government universities in India? Same story. Very, very poor government university standards of an average engineering college. The one who is interested on their own learning, they will come up. Otherwise, government is least bothered about making these education institutions a world standard like a Cambridge or Oxford or something like that. If only government concentrates in every Indian university can become a level of Berkeley, a level of MIT, a level of Stanford, a level of Georgia Tech, a level of Cambridge, a level of Imperial College. In India, every university started at the time of the British has a land, but no resources. Government doesn't support anymore. They won't allow the universities to collect fee also, except those so-called IITs. Forget about it. So same story, my dear. And Acharya Nagarjuna is a Vice Chancellor. What is the way out? When kings don't support, he can't. So make into a metallurgy and bringing all the leaves and converting is a long process. You should not do that. So quick way of converting iron into gold, that technology is in Orissa. They don't teach. Those gurus are very strict, very powerful with the psychic powers. Acharya Nagarjuna has already powers. He went completely without any identity, without even revealing he's a Vice Chancellor. He just went as an ordinary, a tribal. In the tribal, because Orissa means tribal. He went into the Naga snake kings with the psychic powers. And he went as an ordinary tribal, fell down on their feet and impressed upon them, curing the diseases by herbs in the forest. Within no time, this tribal man, news reached to the king. Then king and chief priest impressed by his knowledge. And slowly, and he got the confidentiality. He became a chief priest, almost like a chief priest, right hand of the king of the Nagas. Then he learned the technology of transmutation. How to convert any metal into what other metal of desired. That's how, having learned, he took the permission. He told what he revealed. But Nagas, having benefited, having seen Nagarjuna, has already become. That name of Nagarjuna is given by the Naga king. Hey, you are a warrior of the Nagas. Go and help the world. That's how he came as a Brahmin. His name is different, some Rupa Sharma. And he went back as a Nagarjuna, Vice Chancellor of the Nalanda. And he could see the kings are going to ruin. Even university, they are going to take away his gold also. That's why whatever he had, he took entire Nalanda and the gold and to Tibet. So because in India the technology would not survive. Entire yoga and spirituality, everything in letter and deed, he took crossing Himalayas. Along with his students, he went into Tibet. That's why Dalai Lama is so grateful to Nagarjuna. Only one person. He says, India brought light to darkness of the Tibet. It is Indian spiritual. Ours is a repository. Tibet is a repository of Indian knowledge, Indian science, so-called yoga. It is your Nagarjuna who brought, who gave. We are preserving all your sciences. Please take it back. Otherwise, after me, everything is gone. Indian government, Dalai Lama wrote a letter also many times. There are no more Jawaharlal Nehru. These people think they already know yoga. They have not even given listening to that letter. Like all of you, yoga means different. Indian yoga means, what government? Bending, torturing the body program. Causing, if you don't have back problem, you will get a back problem soon. If you don't have neck problem, if you do that yoga practice, you get a neck problem. That yoga instructor course syllabus given by Government of India, it only produces robots. If at all you practice, your body becomes stiff. Consumption increases. There is no conservation in that yoga. It is not built, that syllabus is not given by the yogis, like a Dalai Lama, not like a Krishnamacharya. A person with the ego, who never practiced yoga, made that syllabus. Are you understanding? What is yoga? What is the legacy? What you have to look in the spirituality? What are the levels? What is Vishwamitra? What is Vasishtha? Are you want to be a Vishwamitra or you want to be a Vasishtha? Today, what you are practicing, what you are looking, the one who is teaching, he doesn't even know what he is teaching. A person teaching an ordinary mantra, he tells, oh, this is it. He will become a yogi. Absolutely, the science is gone. We have become admirers of this science, which can never reach 100%. There is a science which is 100% science is called spirituality. There is no scope to develop beyond a superfluid state. What else you will achieve? The purpose of fulfilling DNA mission, making zero. That is an absolute science. It is not. Present science is obsolete. Present science every day makes you outdated. The day Apple phone is released in the market, every day you look at. The moment you look at in other friends' hand, another latest mobile phone, I don't know. Your head goes down. Present science makes you guilty every day. It tells you how poor you are every day. All the present science, so-called, which you admire, makes you feel guilty, which makes you feel that you are poor. Even a billionaire today, world billionaire, when can I go with the Jeff Bezos? I cannot afford. Poor. The present science causes you sickness, makes you poor, makes you suffer, makes you inferior. This science every day makes you feel superior, makes you feel not dependent, independent. Day by day you feel confident, even without food, no problem. Having everything is a problem for you. The present science worshippers, a huge difference between what the science you admire, what the spiritual science is all about. This is a science which makes you independent. This is a science which makes you dependent. This is a science which increases your consumption day by day. This is a science which produces disease, inflammation every day. Every day, this science increases your stress. Every day, this science on opposite. Which science? What science you are talking about? Understand. I am also a scientist. There is no pride in talking about the present science when it can't serve you to your DNA mission of becoming making it stress zero. Understood? All my realization is, all my knowledge is, how lucky I am to use the available science like any yogi to make you healthy and happy, to make myself healthy and happy. That's called science. Your science is making you sick. My science is making me healthy every day. Whoever following my science, they are healthy, they are happy. That's the purpose of life. They are performing their jobs much more than what you perform. Hundreds of examples I can give. Which science you admire? The science which I teach, the science which I learned from the lineages and gurus. I have to tell you, we are going to have Guru Purnima, Teacher's Day of Yoga. Vyasa, the great Vyasa, grandson of Vasishtha, today spoke about. The one who has systematized all the Vedas. The one who has divided Vedas into Brahmanas, Aranyakas, grammar, sound of silence, everything. He spent a whole life giving Mahavakya, Siddhanta Vicharana. That's how, after the Vasishtha, his great grandson, Veda Vyasa, contemporary in Dwapara Yuga, contemporary to the Krishna, he is called Krishna Dvaipoina Vyasa. He is called a guru. Whenever you say guru, he is a standard. Vasishtha is a standard and Vyasa is a standard. In India, from the Dwapara Yuga for thousands of years, this day, on 24th, is going to be full moon day. When? Like Buddha is born on a full moon day. Krishna is born on a full moon day. Krishna Dvaipayana Vyasa is born. Is the guru. Unparalleled. Every tradition in India, every guru in India knows. Even in a school, children go to the gurus. Whatever they earn, they express gratitude. They have to give the clothes to the guru. Every child in the school, when we were in the school, Guru Purnima means our parents brought clothes and our parents brought some money and our parents gave me flowers, fruits and some ingredients. And as children, we went to the school and we offered to Guru. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Para Brahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namah. That is the day I never failed to send something to my gurus, living traditions. I know. It is a big celebration wherever you go, whichever the ashram in India you go. Even ordinary school, this science also, these schools, these studies, universities. I never fail to express my gratitude to the gurus, whether it's a kindergarten teacher to a college to graduation to professors, even to my professors. My second PhD in chemistry, I already have 2 PhDs, third PhD, and my thesis I submitted. You can ask all my professors how impressed they are, my manners and etiquette, and how much I have given them. Understand, that is the legacy. Not just your college teachers. And guru means like Vasishtha. Spiritual guru is the first and foremost. So it is falling on Saturday. Remember, it is falling on Saturday. So Friday we will not have class because next week onwards, as I told you, for a couple of days, for 4 weeks, we will have 1 day practice, 1 day theory. After that, again, alternate day. That's why this week Again, Friday, Saturday, I don't want to make your life somewhat discomfort. But instead of Friday, remember, day after tomorrow is a Friday, there will not be any class. On Saturday, on Guru Purnima day, is the most important day for me. If we don't respect your mother is a first Guru, your father is a Guru, all they are. And all the Gurus of your school, especially my spiritual schools, are much more Guru, means Sadguru, a Guru who is enlightened, only called Sadguru. Vasishtha is a Sadguru. Vishwamitra was not called Sadguru. Satchittananda, the one who has removed Chitta Vrittis, all unwholesome Chitta Vrittis, the one who has only wholesome Chitta Vrittis, Sat Chitta, Satchittananda, is called a Sadguru. Who talks about Sat Chitta, not Chitta Vritti Nirodha, the one who has removed the way, the one who teaches you to remove the Chitta Vrittis and edit your files, remove them, all uncorrupt files, and who makes you operate with only human files. Satchitta, the one who operates on only good files, files of Ananda, files of compassion, files of forgiveness, files of unconditional love. Satchitananda. Satchitananda Swarupam Paramanandam Brahmanandam Purnanandam Sadguru Vande Sadguru Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Sri Gurave Tasmai Sri Gurave Nama. If I find a Guru, Tasmai, that's it. Never leave your Guru, who is enlightened. Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, there is no God outside. Guru himself is a God. Ishvara. All your prayers to all your gods sends a living God called a Guru. Sri, hold on to him. Whether he shouts, whether he loves, whatever he is, don't look at a saliva dripping Ashtavakra. He can be ugly, he can be harsh, he can be anything, but don't look at package. Whether dirty or beautiful, look the product inside. Know the standard, a Guru. Sri like a spider, like a silkworm, hold on. Gurave Namaha. Bell. It is a ball used by lamas. Sound itself, you can tell what quality of the ball it is. Why a ball or a bell? Today I started with that topic. Everything in the disharmony in your cells are your electrons. What is the disharmony? Your memory, your breath pattern, your heart pattern, like this. Is called This is harmony. What is harmony? Wave of harmony, wave of disharmony. Understand, every particle, when you beat in this metal, is called, why you are hearing this sound? The metals with less resistance, metals with a conductance, what is it? Every molecule goes into harmony. If you bring an iron, you beat it, the sound will come like this. Why? Resistance of the iron. Iron is a very bad conductor compared to a copper. Understand? These technologies, when you use the metal, your all electrons, your resistance, you have the same iron, you have the same all elements. You should know you have the dark matter, dark energy, all the elements of the periodic table at one level or the other exist in you. You are no different, including radioisotopes like potassium-40. Your body is a radiating body, do you know? Continuously. You have potassium-40 radioisotope, like there are so many radioisotopes in your body. You are a radiating body. Understand, our journey is to remove our resistance, improve our conductance. Whenever you synchronize anything with the harmony, anything, your conductance increases. All the dust particles, all the virus, all the bacteria, whatever is in the disharmony, the moment you this sound travels. What is this sound? Every atom in it is designed. Any touch, whether you silence, you produce the sound by silence or by beating. A yogi, whether you beat him or whether you touch him, he produces only sound of harmony. He is a conductor. There is no resistance. And whether he shouts or whether he expresses love, both are the same. Both are for harmony. Understand, whether you beat it like this, or there is a difference of sound. This is to shatter. This is also sound of harmony only, but it shatters the rocks. This, at one level, this works. The journey is from beating to first big strokes, then going into the level of beating to silence. Sound produced by silence is much more harmonious than sound produced by beating. Both are harmony, but there's a huge difference between the wavelength. A silence producing sound is going like this. In fact, it is going, synchronizing with the nature sound. That's why boom sound you will find. Anahata background sound you hear. When you beat, the sound is going like this. It is also harmony. So the dust, all the grass particles, everything that is grass, only when you beat it settles down. The subtler energies in the distortion, the sound of silence will tune. Every atom in it, when you beat it, it vibrates. It's like a tuning fork at the equal wavelength and frequency. Harmony. Every how you are hearing the sound, is it a vibration of one part of this ball, or all the number of molecules in this body are producing that sound? What you are hearing is called a resonance. What you are hearing is called resonance. What the sound is called resonance. Resonance is every molecule in that ball, is is going at one frequency or the other, at this level. Every molecule, trillions of molecules at the same way. You beat it one time, only at one corner, but every molecule, one molecule went like this. But then every molecule within no time synchronized, and all the molecules vibrating at the same level. And at the same level, and with the nature frequency, and then it went into resonance. That's called, you hear miles away a church bell. What you hear is a resonance. Resonance is, first principle is harmony. From disharmony, to remove disharmony, it has to be a conductor. Once you achieve enough conductance, next harmony comes, every molecule. Once harmony comes, next level is synchronization. All the molecules differently beat in the beginning, but within no time, all the molecule will beat to the same tune, every molecule in that, and then that's called synchronization. Third step is called resonance. You hear the resonance sound miles away. Understand the three. First one is taking system from disharmony to harmony. From harmony to synchronized state. From synchronized state to resonance state. Resonance state, consumption of energy is zero. It is sustainable. Like, bridges. Soldiers will not parade on the bridges. Why? If they parade all the soldiers at simultaneously, like all the molecules at one time, if they beat, that frequency within no time matches the frequency of the natural frequency of the bridge. Then once it matches, the bridge will be violently going into the resonance state. It will collapse. It doesn't need any march anymore. The power of the march is much inferior. It goes to such an amplitude, the bridge will collapse. Until it collapses, resonance comes. It is a destructive force there, but here is a constructive force. Same principle of resonance. A yogi conserving zero energy means he is operating at a resonance level, natural resonance level, a pull of consciousness where nature operates. Right now we are dissociated from that. A natural resonance, when you tune into nature's pull of consciousness frequency, least state of energy, that resonance doesn't need any more consumption. No breath is required, no food is required when you plug in. But a yogi starts functioning, he needs a minimum energy for working. Understand? So a air blown in a conch, every air particle blown in the conch, gone from disharmonious state to harmonious state, from harmonious state to synchronized state, from synchronized state to resonance state. A conch is a resonant producer. Miles away you can hear a sound of resonance. A yogi working in a resonance connects to everyone. Entire pole of consciousness, entire operator. What is inside is outside, what is outside is inside. Every wave that is going out of a conch, it is there inside, what is there outside is inside, what is there inside is outside. A superfluid state. Understand? Right now, all our health problems are disharmony inside. All your unhappiness is because disharmony across all the molecules in your body, trillions of molecules inside. Because there's so much of resistance. Resistance in each part is different. Mental resistance to resistance at the 5 levels, 5 koshas. As you purify, as you remove the toxicants of the physical impurities too, mental impurities too, as you remove the impurities, your resistance goes away, your conductance increases. As your conductance increases, you fall in harmony. You go to a level of resonance. That's called path of spirituality. I will show you that presentation of a harmony. For example, what is a harmony? In olden days, people used to buy, people used only pendulums. Wall clocks, all wall clocks 100 years ago, all wall clocks 100 years ago are having, in your house, you are having here, indicating, a small and a big, and it is hanging, a big pendulum is hanging, It is all the time beating. Every day you have to screw it, You have to spring, wire it. So what is called equal, this side, time period, The distance traveled between this, the time taken from traveling to this is called time period. So distance A is equal to this B, A is equal to B. So anything moves uniform motion on both the sides along the zero axis, balanced movement, samam sthitam, is called any movement, a kinetic movement. A balanced movement is called a harmony. Every clock runs based on the principle of harmony. If this motion is disharmony, no clock will work. Time will not work. When you say a time is nothing but a principle of harmony. Every second, every minute, harmony. What you are measuring, so-called time or space, nothing but a measurement of harmony. If you understand the measurement of harmony, a time, then time will not chase you. Samadhi. So, suppose now I am opening a all wall clock shop on Friday evening. I am opening a new shop of wall clocks, say for example. So I brought all the wall clocks and I installed all around the wall clocks I'm opening a shop. So on Monday morning, so Friday evening my lot came. So and then I kept all and I screwed. I gave, so I made them operational because when Monday morning it will be inaugurated so that, all clock should be functioning, then only inauguration can take place. That's why, so I prepared it on Friday evening. I hanged all the wall clocks on the wall. And so one pendulum is moving this side, and when one pendulum is moving left side, one pendulum is moving right side, one pendulum is moving in the middle. All pendulums are in different directions moving. I have seen. All are working. All wall clocks are in harmony. All are working. On Monday morning I came, and suddenly, Monday morning, the moment I opened the shutter, I have seen something different. Oh my God, what happened? Oh my God, why? On Monday morning I saw all the pendulums swinging in the same direction. All the pendulums going left, all the pendulum going in the right. On Friday evening, they were different. But on Monday morning, oh my God, someone has done some magic. Someone has done some magic. Oh my God, someone has done some witchcraft. Otherwise, how come it can happen? I ran to witchcraft practitioner in the village. So is it? On Friday they were moving in different directions. Monday morning, all of them moving. Oh, some magic, some evil is working. Oh my God. I give you lemon. Go and do this ritual. It will be over. And what ritual? How come evil will attack? He went to Brahmin in the village. I went, sir, this is what happened. It happens. Well, what is that? Harmony. Harmony. Wall clock, are they all pendulum clock? Yes, pendulum clocks. Then you should know. Every pendulum, once it is anything in harmony, it automatically synchronizes with other things. That's why you are lucky, or your shop will prosper because you opened only pendulum clock shop. All your pendulums, harmony motion moving. That's why they synchronize automatically. You are given 48 hours. They synchronized. It's the principle of synchronization. So are they moving all the left, right? Yes. Not only that, you check the battery. They don't need much energy. Conservation happens. The battery life will be prolonged. If it's a quartz driven, you go and check. Brahmin told, oh, that's a science. The same way. In your home, everyone is in harmony. Everyone is adjusting to other one. If everyone is in harmony, first principle, to make a heaven your home, everyone has to be in harmony. Number one. Number two, once you are in harmony, you automatically synchronize. And that home becomes a heaven of happiness. A husband synchronizing with the wife, wife synchronizing with the husband, husband and wife synchronizing with the children, children synchronizing with the parents. And wherever he fellow, synchronizing in organization, synchronization, harmony, synchronization, resonance, organization, performance. If every employee is in the harmony, if every family member is in the harmony, that family is sustainable, that family name and fame will reach far. It will reach far, 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 far. Why we remember yogi names? The resonance of harmony touches everyone's soul. Understand how much harmony you become a harmonious person naturally, and slowly the people in the beginning in disharmony, the power, even if they are disharmony, slowly, if they are already in harmony, excellent, they fall very synchronized. Otherwise, in the environment of complete disharmony, very difficult to bring harmony. But in the environment of harmony, if you little bit tuning is there, and very quickly, everyone gets benefited. Everyone gets benefited. Even a thing having less harmony also will go into the maximum harmony, go into resonance state. That's how Satsanga, a good company, why we are very particular about selecting a devoted student, surrendered student, ability to tune in, same harmony. Anything cannot tune in this harmony. Some of you doing dharana, you are not able to tune into the sound. First start developing liking towards the Guru's sound. Whichever the Guru I went, first, I closed my eyes, I synchronized myself to his voice. I started, every voice I loved. Every Guru's voice is different. I loved every Krishnamacharya's voice too, Iyengar voice too, Pattabhijaya's voice is all I remember. I tune in. All I can tell you is different voices. All you hear every day is different voices. I tuned into every voice. How quickly you tune in, that quickly you experience harmony, synchronize. You experience the same resonant state like what I live in. All that student has to do is, he has to listen to the Guru. Whatever Guru experiences, you will experience within no time. That's called cell coupling. That's called a neural coupling. The principle is harmony, tuning in, synchronization, resonance. Understood? The same principles of science works. When every atom, every particle in you synchronize each other, and when you go into resonance state, your body becomes a ketogenic. When in the rest state, it doesn't need any more energy. If I plug in state every day afternoon, that recharges my entire whole day physical activity. Understand. That's called sama avadhi. Samadhi means each one of your molecule vibrating. Same distance, avadhi, same distance traveling. Samadhi. Understand. Right now, there's a lot of, you have a pancreas problem, you have a thyroid problem, means the cells in that area, molecules in that area, electrons in that area are in disharmony. Zero resistance. Exercise. Zero resistance. As the resistance you remove. All the problems, single solution for all your problems, for all your health problems, is a zero resistance. Dharana, every day lying down. Every day before you go to the bed, you must tune in. You must lie down and tune in. Every day. You are restoring every atom at the end of the dharana. All your atoms Go into resonance, you feel so calm, so quiet, so peaceful, as if you are floating in the air. Understand? Dharana is a synchronizing, going from disharmony state to a resonance state. Asana is to remove your all imbalances, to remove all. The goal of asana or anabolic or contraction, every stretch in asana, every posture in asana, or every pranayama, every breathing is to achieve that harmony, remove the resistance to achieve that infinite metabolic capacity, infinite ATP producing capacity, and to achieve minimum consumption capacity. Minimum consumption capacity. There is no demand for the metabolic power, but you have enormous amount of metabolic capacity. He is called a yogi. His energy is infinite. His heart doesn't have to beat. His metabolic capacity is huge. That's the highest level of a beyond athletic performance. It is achieved by going down, not going up. By removing all unwanted heat, channelizing, removing all that resistance that is consuming energy. You become a conductor. From Saturday we will have a class, and Monday onwards we will have practice and theory alternate day. The methodology will change because now our interviews in America today, they are over. So tomorrow onwards on Saturday already means all students who are interviewed, who are already weeded out, those non-responders, those who are not responding to the messages and all are removed. On any day, let me tell you, my dear students, if you are staying here after Saturday from Monday onwards means, I consider in all good faith, I consider whatever, irrespective of my teaching, what I am, I consider you are going to stay for 6 months. If that is a power of my word. In case any of you are thinking, let me learn for 1 month or cunning, you are thinking of, let me not tell now, but let me, tell one fine morning I am leaving, because what I have paid, anytime I can quit. This kind of thinking if you have, from Monday onwards, if you are staying in this journey means, the train is going at high speed. From running speed, if you get down, without driver stopping, if you get down, you will get injured. That's called a serious karma. Very clearly telling you, your staying means you're staying for the next 6 months, completely surrendered, completely tuned. I won't expect any of you, having experienced these many classes, good or bad, in next 6 months or 5 months, whatever the declared period is, the train is moving at, already picked up. Now, train is moving at high speed. If you get down, law of karma, pole of consciousness will punish you. Because you are a betrayer, you become a Judas. Hey, my dear student, so by Monday, you must decide whether you are going to continue forever the journey for next 5 months. If at all you are doubtful, please leave. Please tell our mentors, not possible for you. I will appreciate. Pull of consciousness will give you, again, down the line some opportunity, but from running train you get down, you go to the hell. Pull of consciousness will not forgive the one who betrays the Guru or the one who betrays the tradition. From the beginning, we are very clear. It is for the serious people, soul seekers. It is a course for a yogi. If you have a different definition of a yogi, I am telling you, please go. I respect you. I don't have any kind of anger on you. Maybe you are right, so you can go. We are wrong, maybe. Understand, my dear? But from Monday onwards, if you are staying, means you are staying for next 5 months. In all surrender every day, everything, as I told you, whatever I have in my life, I learn to appreciate. My wife is an angel, my children are angels, my boss is an angel. Every word from my Guru is a word of divine. In that way you are grateful, you will enjoy every day. If you are not feeling, every word of your Guru is not like elixir, like a valuable, more than a value of a gold, then is the time to, I don't want to waste your time. Understand? That's why spend your time somewhere with some Guru. It will be good, suitable to your temperament. Some lifetime, having tuned here, some lifetime your wisdom will crop up. Then some Guru, some Yogi, some Buddha, if you are lucky enough, you will be tuned into. Understand? Whether you leave, whether you stay, my respect for you will never leave. Understand? But I really admire you. You are not harming yourself if you are not getting down in between, if you are not leaving us in between. As I told you, whether I have examinations, whether I have whatever exigency, nothing is a priority for me, never in my life, than a yoga. He is called a serious aspirant. Whether my father died or whether my children are in the hospital, yoga was my first priority. It's not that I neglected them. Understand? Yogi can justify everything. But yoga is always my priority, which fulfills all the priorities. No other priority can fulfill all other priorities. But yoga as a priority, nothing can be as a priority because every problem can be solved. I have ample time to do everything in the life. The one who says I have no time, you will never find time for anything. You are chased by the time. I am chasing the time. That's the difference between you and me. Understand? I am not lying to you. All our mentors, myself, we are telling you the same from the beginning. But from Monday onwards, we don't expect anyone a message coming from our mentor. You must immediately respond. Your non-respond means it only shows your callous attitude. A child calls, mother should respond. A mother calls, child should respond. A boss calls, as employee you should respond. It is a training to respond, not to react. These are the technologies to respond, not to react. If you are willing to respond, stay. If you are willing to react, don't stay on the train, please. It is not legacies, it is not the lineages. No Tibetan would ever say, he will not respond to the Lama. A signal of Lama is more than enough for an ordinary Tibetan to run. That's all a Tibetan will run. Signal is enough, not even a word. A glance is enough. Understand how sensitive you become is the most important. How sensitive to the environment, how connected to the environment, how sensitive to your wife, how connected, how understanding you are to your wife, how understanding you are to your children, how understanding you are to your boss. Only when you leave yourself, when you synchronize with them, when you empathize, it's called connecting. It's called tuning. It's called responding. Otherwise, reaction, consumption. Your resistance is called reaction. Understand? Reading your fellow students' messages At least one should feel, all they are not fools, my dear. That should bring change in you, change your attitude, if you are not surrendered. So Monday onwards, it is for the surrendered souls. Understand. I consider all of you, none of you will live. One day, one word I say, people react. All of us, we come from different countries. One word makes you react. One word. A word of singularity, a word of duality, a word of Allah. Have you gone insane? How narrow your mind is. You react to one word? Whatever words, if I tuned, if I like, whatever you say is all right. All that comes you don't love. If you truly love, whatever it is, you love it. That's called a true love. That's called a true devotion. True devotion is unconditional devotion. Unconditional surrender is whatever Guru says. It is Amrita. Thinking positive. If you think a Guru will utter a negative word, you are a fool. You are a fool. You should live now. Understand. If you are going to react to the words, sentences, understand, it's better to live now. Each one of us, we have different capacities to teach, but I can tell you, I'm a pure channel. Whatever pool of consciousness conveys, I'm conveying you. I'm not coming with a lesson robot program, lesson plan, living a conditioned program. Every day I convey whatever pool of consciousness wants to convey to you. My teaching is spontaneous. Every yogi's teaching is spontaneous. They are not a program robots. A Lama is not a program robot. And every day coming with a lesson plan, today this is going to be teaching. That's only the way to tune into the present moment. What comes in the present moment, what flows from the present moment. As you listen, you tune into the present. You learn to live in the present moment. Suppose I give you some conditioned, prepared in the past. If I teach you, I am taking you into the past. That's not called a teaching. Teaching is all about a learning to live in the present is all about. The teaching has to come from spontaneous, from that present moment, from pool of consciousness. Understand? Then only it makes you yogi. Understand? There is no so-called book every day I read. I come today, a robot program I'm executing. A huge difference. That's why that's called a science. That's why it's called absolute science. Today I told you what the difference between where that science stands for, where your science stands for. Your mobile phone, at what level of technology? You can't tell. There is no need of using a mobile phone for communication. That is the level of technology. Understand how far you are, your science is. That is the sense. You should have that sense. Understand. To know what that science, what this absolute science is all about. Esa dhammo sanantano, the dharma, laws of nature, when you understand 100%, they are the same. Fire will not change. It's the same fire. If you know 100% fire, you know how to make the entropy zero. This is simple. The Gayatri mantra is the mantra of the fire, mantra of energy, mantra of conservation of energy, superfluid state. Simple. What else? Where is that science? Where is that mantra anywhere? In the present science. In the present science, can you make? To make any system, entropy zero, how much pressure you have to apply? Here, effort is to be effortless. Effort is not to apply the pressure. Applying pressure, achieving the performance is called Olympic performance. They are called psychic people. Understood? There is a huge difference between effortless to reach effortless. Effortlessness only will lead to zero resistance. Your effort is to be effortless. Every moment has to be effortless. Understand, dear students. Today I thought of explaining you basal metabolic rate actually. You all have given your basal metabolic rate. So how to use it? Total daily energy expenditure, how to use this basal metabolic energy, how to calculate based on that your food, for whom, for which personality, for whom, based on your activity, how to devise, how many calories you need to have, and from which source that calories have to come, what should be. So depending on your metabolism, depending on your morphology, depending on your game, depending on your livelihood, depending on your physical activity, the carbohydrate percentage, the fat percentage, the protein percentage changes. Not only percentage changes, but the kind of the protein changes, kind of the fat changes, kind of carbs changes. That's called science. We are learning here science. I'm not programming, brainwashing you. You have to be a Lance, you have to go on a Lance diet, you have to go on this diet, I have to go on that diet, that damn keto diet, this damn keto diet. High protein diet, high fat diet, high carb diet. What happens? For whom high fat diet is, for whom high carb diet is, for whom high protein diet is, for whom balanced diet is, for whom when carbohydrate is more required, when carbohydrate less required for you, for your child, for you, when you require more fat, when you require less fat, when you require more protein, when you require less protein. What is the protein? That's called science. I am not conditioning you with the facts. I am not converting you into a robot. I am removing your robot program, making you think, live in the present, wisdom of. In this moment, what you need, you have to formulate yourself. Every season changes, your requirement changes, your day activity changes. One day you have to physically exhausted, that day your diet has to be different. One day, you are at the rest at home, diet has to be different. Understand. One day you are emotional, one day you are so calm and quiet. So, understood? Let us learn everything, ahara, vihara, vyavahara. Every day I am covering, I am not going beyond the syllabus. Ahara, food, diet and nutrition. Vihara, entire science of exercise. Entire science of exercise. What is endurance? What is resistance? What is agility? What is flexibility? What is conservation? What is a lean muscle? How to achieve it? All that. Exercise. What sequence? What? Vyavahara. How to conduct. How the transformation inside will be transcended outside. How you conduct yourself. Is your way of looking everyone is a standard? Are you still discriminating? How you are conducting yourself with fellow others? Vyavahara, vichara. Has it brought change in your attitude, in your thinking? Already you are writing, already there is change, vichara. Now within no time it becomes achara, culture. It becomes now routine. A scientific living becomes routine. Cultured. Achara means cultured. Grahachara. You are changing already your conditioned program. You are changing your horoscope. This is the every day, whatever I am teaching you, in this scope I am teaching you. You should not blame me. I am going out of yoga. No. I never go beyond the syllabus, not pull up consciousness course. Understand. Thank you all for joining. At times, I have to tell you, frankly, my dear, I am not here to diplomatically acting in front of you. I have to be honest. Every guru is honest. A Durvasa, teaching is different. Every guru is a strict guru. Every mother is a strict mother. A mother has to be strict, then only good children will come. A teacher has to be strict, then only good students will come. If you remember good teacher, because the teacher is strict, the teacher has education, the teacher educated you very well, he created interest in you, he made you independent, he did not make you dependent. A strict teacher only you adore today, that day you blamed, but today you adore a strict teacher. That day when you were a child, you blamed the strict mother, but you adore today. Wisdom is, as a child when you realize, wisdom is When you realize strictness of the strict teacher, when you are a student itself, that's my wisdom. There's the wisdom of Shankaracharya, there's the wisdom of Nachiketa, there's the wisdom of Bhrigu. Wisdom is realizing right now, in this moment, not after some time, after you die. After you've grown up, at that time you criticize all through life. Now, oh mother, how incredible, I should be grateful to you. You have given me this hardware, software. You have given me a Ferrari car. You are not responsible if I am not maintaining this Ferrari car, if I am damaging Ferrari car. Oh mom, for giving me a Ferrari car, I should be grateful to you. Understand, dear. All the time, we blame gurus, we blame the methodology, we blame everyone. No one to blame for our happiness. We have to blame ourselves. No one has to change for your happiness. You have to change. As long as you think someone has to change, your wife only changes, I'll be happy. If my only wife changes a little bit, no, I'll be very... If my boss changes a little bit, I'll be very happy. If my children only little changes, I'll be very happy. If only environment, hey God, change the temperature today, I'll be very happy. God has to say, change the environment for you every day. Your wife has to change as per your wishes. Children have to change as per your wishes. But you will not change. No one has to change for your happiness. Only you. Your resistance is a problem. Your acceptance and gratefulness and gratitude. You are, for the same person for which you are shouting, you will be incredibly grateful for giving you opportunity to grow, to take the information. Even a person criticizing you is helping you to grow. Understood? Yeah, you should be the first person to admire. We go into every day so much to understand. I am only teaching you fundamentals. Understand? Slowly, slowly as you listen, don't try to remember anything. Have you went to, you said movie is so good, James Bond movie, you know, so good. Avatar movie is so good. Then tell me every dialogue in the Avatar movie. So this is also Avatar movie. Whenever you remember Avatar movie, some scene, whenever you see some scene, you will remember. Even these 5 hours, or 3 hours, 2 hours, is listening. Just listen, enjoy. Don't try to remember. As you go on listening, automatically, as your neurons get provided, you will remember. If you try to remember, you become a robot. Never try to remember anything. Try to remain, try to be a member in this moment. Don't try to remember. You be a member. Right now, just listen, enjoy every dialogue. Don't try to remember. As you go on hearing, repeating, as you go on hearing, ask my mentors, ask my mentors. They were like you, but they have not read anything. As they listen, everything they understood. Shruta, Sampradaya. That's how the change comes. If you read, change will not come. If you try to remember, change will not come. Whatever you read, in that moment of need, it will not come. When you don't need it, will come. But whatever you listen right now, when you are in need, you won't remember if I tell you. But when you are in need, you will remember. That is called wisdom. Remember when you are in need is called a wisdom. When you are in need, when you don't remember, that's called knowledge. As I told you, psychologists, all the phobia counselors, they come. But if a snake, real snake comes, they run away. Their knowledge will not help. They will not remember. But wisdom is, as they listen, as they program, they may be afraid or any time. So suddenly a snake came. He remembers what Kumar told. That's all. That's called wisdom. Wisdom is risking mechanism in that moment. Knowledge is. Afterwards you remember. Like in examination you go, at that time you don't remember. Because the way you rectified. you learnt by music. Now in the examination hall, if you keep the music, it will come. So there are the two programs, right brain, left brain. Left brain is the memory, right brain is wisdom. Left brain is the knowledge, right brain is the wisdom. Understand? Seamlessly they have to work. If you only program left brain, your logic memory, only memory will be there, wisdom will not be there. Especially in India, most of us are the left brain. Actually we are programmed for right brain. Understand? Right brain is present, right brain is fearless, right brain is spontaneous, right brain is using what is laid in the left brain. Understand? Left brain cannot use the right brain. Right brain can use the left brain. Your family to achieve zero resistance superconductor to stay healthy, to stay happy. May your family synchronize. May them be in harmony. May them synchronize. May your family resonate for happiness, oneness, collectiveness of a teamwork, happiness. May your family be a heaven. May Lord bless your spouse to have a harmony, synchronize with you to become one for a resonating, unconditional love, unconditional forgiveness, unconditional living for each other. May Lord bless your parents and grandparents, fall in harmony, for may synchronize, for become a vibrant, become a resonant of a happiness. May them synchronize with you. May you all resonate unconditional love, unconditional happiness and peace always. children, may your grandchildren, may Lord bless them to develop harmony, synchronize with everyone, resonate with everyone, highly socializing, highly connecting, to grow healthy, happy, loving world, entire world around them. May Lord bless you, sibling, sibling. May Lord bless you, sibling, develop harmony. May you develop, synchronize with your sibling ideally. When siblings live far away, when you realize what is the use, when you live together in harmony, synchronize, carry those sweet memories. Early age, later age. May Lord bless you, siblings, to learn principle of respecting each other, falling harmony, synchronizing, for resonating love, for resonating happy. May everyone become cause of happy instead of becoming a cause of separation, cause of unhappiness. May Lord bless you, relative, fall in harmony. May them synchronize to be one, to resonate, healthy culture, happy culture, culture of selfless living, respecting, living for others, living for world. Selflessness, abundance is happiness. May Lord bless you, relatives and you, synchronize. May resonance of selflessness radiate, pervade entire community. May Lord bless you, friends, to synchronize, fall in harmony, for may them synchronize. May you friend together, satsanga, radiate, power of friendship for the world, power of friendship with the Rama, power of friendship with the Buddha, power of friendship, Jesus saves the world. May Lord bless you, colleagues, to develop harmony within, to synchronize, to respect each other, not pulling each other, respecting each other. May them synchronize well for a teamwork, collective work, for a resonant performance, for a outstanding performance of company for which you work for. May your calling work in harmony, may them synchronize, may all hands become hands of improving performance. like all droplets make a ocean. May Lord bless your community. Develop harmony among members. May it allow synchronize. May it allow all you to function in resonance. To stay healthy, to increase happiness, millions of all collective work of community to world enormous. Like a Tibet, like a Bhutan, like a Sikkim, like a Japan. May Lord bless your county, state and province, province, fall in harmony. May them synchronize with other states. May them resonate as a country. May all states synchronize, leading to development of a country. May Lord bless your country to develop harmony. May your country synchronize with all other countries, all countries in world synchronize. What a world to live in here. Everyone can afford everything. Everyone can live in abundance. Everyone can live in peace and harmony. Anga Vanga Kalinga Chola Bangala Lata Karnataka Kerala Malayala Andhra Pulendra, like an old day. May all countries synchronize. May this blue planet become a center, nurture the life, respect the consciousness, respect each other, perform as one. May every citizen be healthy, be happy. May this planet heaven I'm here, heaven I know, here I know. May this planet be, let us make it heaven, heaven. Let us not make life hell here, oh my dear. What we pass on to generation to coming, let us create heaven, let us give heaven to them, not a hell deprived of resources. Oh, my dear student with the wisdom, may Lord bless your world inside you, fall in harmony, fall in synchronization, for you to resonate with everything, with everyone around you, in every moment, in every moment. May Lord bless to be yogi. May I express my gratitude to you, my salutation to your lotus soul, for you have with a hope here. May I be grateful to the pool of consciousness, all my Guru choosing me to flow through me. May your evening, may your night, may your morning, may your evening, every moment, in every moment, in harmony, synchronized, resonant you are, buoyant you are, joyful you are, happy you are a realized human. Oh my dear, joy every moment. Synchronize, don't question, learn to synchronize, learn to have a resonant happiness performance. Amen. Inshallah. Rahmatullah barakatuh. Every moment more selfless you are, more blessed you are. Inshallah, mashallah, assalamu alaikum. Rahmatullahi barakatuh. Dua on the blessing, being, staying every moment, selfless on the blessing, blessings always protecting. That's what Prophet said, hey dear, live for blessing, not deserve blessing, do everything. Sacrifice, give everything for dua barakatuh. Hari Hara Om Namaste. How water its source you are to this planet. Oh my dear, care your hardware, software, nurture it to perform for what it is designed. Namaste, Namaste. Become a part of one's happiness. Never become a part of unhappiness of others. Namaste, Namo Namah, Namo Namah. That is the purpose of living in this country, to be born on this land, That is the purpose of to be born on this planet. I admire you, I adore you, for you have come to fulfill the purpose of a human, function as a human, not like a born as a human, but leading life like a fight and fly, live like a animal. Namaste, Namo, Namah. See you on Saturday, again on Monday. Understand, on Friday there is no class. Thursday and Friday, on Guru Purnima day, Guru's day, celebration of the lineages of the Guru's day, Teacher's day, Guru's day. On full moon day, we meet on Saturday. Like yesterday was Ekadashi, I have sent a message to you, the period of tuning in of the Lord Vishnu. So take care, stay healthy, happy. Tune in again on Saturday and do your exercises. What are the links given to you? Practice them. Tune in, understand. Every day practice dharana. Every day practice the given asana sequence. If you can, whatever asana sequence is given to you, if you can do, wonderful. If you can't do by any chance, choose the one which you can do in sequences what already given to you. And on YouTube, you will find many. Only mine. Choose only Gurus. Choose only the tradition when you are traveling in this train. Stay in the train. Only tune into the technologies of the train, please. Thank you all. Take care. May God bless you. May Lord bless you.